of a qualifying non-wagering race, and they're on the gate with Can He See Me and Norris Rogers, Back River Shea, Colin Shepherd, Last Chance, Miles Heffernan Jr., the 4 Galway Girl is scratched. There they go, off in pacing. Traffic a little tight as they get away. Into the turn, the lead goes to Last Chance. Back River Shea will round the turn from second. And tardy at the start, Can He See Me is a gapped-out trailer. On their way to the first quarter mile, led by Last Chance for Miles Heffernan Jr. In the 2-hole, that is Back River Shea, and well off the leaders in the early going third. Can He See Me, arriving at the first quarter mile on the track listed as fast. On the point by a couple, it's Last Chance. Back River Shea continues second, followed by the trailer Can He See Me. They went 30 and 4 to the first quarter mile. Off the turn they come for time 1. The half mile is the next station, and cutting this one out is Last Chance for qualifying driver Miles Heffernan Jr. Now 5 off the leader. That is Back River Shea, and well back to third, Can He See Me at the midway point in this qualifier, led by Last Chance. Back River Shea into the turn second. Can He See Me continuing to trail. So they picked it up in the second panel. The half mile was 1 minute and 2. They went 29 and 3 in the third quarter, and Last Chance is all alone going to 3 quarters. Back River Shea under submerging second, and Can He See Me continuing to trail as they arrive at the 3 quarters. This one's all over. Last Chance may have distanced them in here. Back River Shea second, and Can He See Me is third. The 3 quarters in 1:30 and 2. 30 seconds flat in the third. Last Chance taking them on home. Back River Shea fading second, on the outside third. Can He See Me? So the qualifier lands on the line for qualifying driver Miles Heffernan Jr. And Last Chance takes him all the way. Can He See Me second. Third, that'll go to Back River Shea. 2:01 and 1. Results of the qualifier. Can He See Me was second. Back River Shea third. Last Chance the winner. 30 and 4, 1 minute 2, 1:30 and 2, and 2:01 and 1. come. Post time.
Deep stretch now. Shut the camera
up. Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Good afternoon and welcome to Red Shores Racetrack and Casino here at the Charlottetown Driving Park. Merry Christmas. We hope you had a Merry Christmas and hopefully you were good this year and Santa found you. Hi everyone, it's Kurt Hughes here at the HBI broadcast desk for this special Boxing Day card. It's a 14- program and our feature comes up in race 13 this afternoon. It is the Filly Mares Preferred 2. A JM Sports Fan is on the rail for Jason Hughes. Tobin's Brownie, last week's winner, has post 2, my top play in there for Mark Campbell. I think they're going to be gunning for the front, and if they get to the front without too much of a tussle, I think they could go coast to coast. So I like them on top. Sugar Bowl will be tough as well. Post 3 for Barrio, Shake and Blake, post 4 for Dowling, and Rosetown Mary out there in post 5. She's got a great shot as well out there for Corey McPherson. It should be an excellent afternoon of racing. We got a lot of program and equipment changes here today for the card, and so for those, we'll send it upstairs to the man who's going to call all of the action. Vance Cameron, take it away.
Thank you, Kurt, and good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Red Shores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for today's racing program, event number 73 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, -1 degree Celsius the temperature. At this time in Charlottetown, the track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Province Harness Racing Commission. Today, the senior judge is Mr. Derek Follen. The associate judges are Mr. Robbie Shaw and Mr. Ronnie Hennessy. Now here are the afternoon's program and equipment changes. In the first race, scratch number 2, Western Delight. Scratch number 5, Talk Some Smack. Scratch number 9, Zayden's Lock. Race 1, scratches of 2, 5, and 9. Number 1, Bold and Bad, will be barred from Par Mutual Wagering. Will race for purse money only. Have a chart line on 7, Just Call Me Doc. All the chart lines today are from the 22nd of December here in Charlottetown. Track was good with a 1-second variant. Just Call Me Doc from post 9, finished 7th, was race timed in 2:03, driven by Keith Ford. No changes in the second or third. Go to race number 4. In the fourth race, scratch number 2, Rosie All Over, and scratch the show wagering. There's no show wagering available on the fourth race with number 2, Rosie All Over, scratched. Number 6, Watch Her Go, has a chart line. 22nd December, Charlottetown. Good track, -1 variance, going from post 3, finished 2nd. Race time 2:03 and 1, driven by Mark Campbell. Turning over to race number 5. Additional chart line on Heather's Pet. Once again, all these lines are from the 22nd of December here in Charlottetown on a good track with a 1-second variant. Heather's Pet scored from post 2 and was a race winner in 2:03, driven by Adam Murner. 2, Pineapple Express, scored from 2, finished 3rd, was race timed in 2:02 and 2, driven by Willie McKay. 4, Azure Beat, scored from post 8 and finished 6th, was race timed in 2:02 and 4, driven by Paul Angel. And the 5, Buddies and Virgins, scored from post 4 and finished 5th, was race timed in 2 minutes 2/5, driven by Gil Barrio. Turning over to race number 6. 1, Royal Azali, scored from post 2 and finished 4th, was race timed in 1:59 and 1, driven by Kenny Murphy. Right the Rules, scored from post 3 and finished 3rd, was race time 1:58 and 4, driven by Jason Hughes. 4, Windermere Sadie, scored from post 5 and finished 2nd, was race timed in 1:58 and 4, driven by Mark Campbell. 6 Southern Heart, scored from post 3 and finished second, was race timed in 2:03, driven by Corey McPherson. And the 7 You Bet I'm a Good One, scored on the rail and finished 6th, was race timed in 2:04 and 2, driven by Brett Clough. Also in race number 6, the 5 entry Carnival Heart, removing blinkers, adding cheek rolls. Turning over to race number 7, number 6 Starship Glide has a chart line. Once again, 22nd December, Charlottetown, good track, 1 second pairing. Scoring from post 5, finished 9th, was race time 2:03 and 2, driven by Adam Murner. Turning over to race number 8, scratch number 5, Ms. Moyes, and scratch the show wagering. 8th race, no show wagering available with the scratch of 5, Ms. Moyes, and we have chart lines. A Rock the Baby, scoring from post 2 and finished 3rd, was race time 1:59, driven by Paul Angel. Woodmere Roll Lily, scoring on the rail, finished 2nd, was race time 1:58 and 2, driven by Adam Murner. For the Lady Sheriff, scoring from post 3, finished 5th, race time 1:59 and 4, driven by Mark Campbell. And the 6 Ace 44 Dome, scoring from post 6, was a race winner in 1:58 and 1, driven by Jason Hughes. Turning over to race number 9. In the 9th race, scratch number 7, Blue Monk. Race 9, scratch the 7 entry, Blue Monk. Chart line on the 2, Stony Curtis, from the 22nd of December in Charlottetown. Good track, 1 second bearing. Scoring from post 2 and finished 6th, was race time 2:01 and 2, driven by Brett Clough. Number 4, Hemingway, scoring from post 5. Made a break going to 3/4, had broken equipment, and finished 8th distance. The mile went 2 minutes. Turning over to race number 10, scratch number 1, Phil Dolines. Race 10, scratch the 1 entry, Phil Dolines. 2 Stash It Away will go from a Can't See back to a Swedish Blind Bridle. Chart line not showing on the 4, 3-Trick Gainer, scoring on the rail, finished 4th, was race time 1:57 and 2, driven by Gilles Barrio. Number 6, Navalny, scored from post 4 and finished 5th. Race time 1:58 and 3, driven by Corey McPherson. No changes. In race number 11. No changes in the 12th. Featured 13th, no changes. In the 14th race, number 3, Fout, did have a qualifying driver on the 22nd of December here in Charlottetown on a good track. Scored from post 3, was a winner in 2 minutes 3/5 for qualifying driver Zach Noy. Here Comes Emmett, also had a qualifying driver only on the 22nd of December, scoring from post 2 and finished 3rd, 2:01 and 2 for Miles Heffernan Jr. That's going to wrap up the changes at this time on today's racing program. The Palm Beach windows are open and selling. Race 1 post time is 12:30, 19 minutes.
Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abogwed, Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem. Now, back to Race Day Live.
Good afternoon and welcome back to Race Day Live. I'm your host, Kurt Hughes, here at the HBI broadcast desk. We have a excellent 14- program for you today. The feature comes up in race number 13, but we kick things off first with the aisle pick 5, and it starts in race number 1. In race 1, I'm going to go with the 4, All About the Cash and Mark Campbell. 3-1 on the morning line. I think they can get the job done out there in post 4. Leaving in a real good spot here today. Does have good early speed coming out of the hot Jeff Holmes stable, so we think All About the Cash can get the win in race number 1. And then over in race number 2, going to go with the 2, Mark It Up and Paul Langell. This one raced good last week from a 2-hole trip. Had the rail and was second by a half length at the wire. 2 minutes 1/5, 28-3 final panel. So we're going to mark the 2 in race 2. Over in race 3, we like the 2 again, Battle of York. Good front end winner for Campbell last week, 58-4. I think he's going to go down the road again today in race 3. So the 2 for me in race 3. And then in race 4, going to go with the 6 actually. I like Watch Her Go. Coming off a few second place finishes, 4 right there on the card. Nice trip there in 2:01 and 2 for Campbell. So out there in post 6, I think Watch Her Go can get the win. And then I'm going to close it out with the 8, Skip Across. Not an overly tough group, so I think Skip Across can get the win for Ryan Darash in race 5. There's a look at our tickets. Good luck with yours as we kick it off in the first. Okay, starters for the first are getting ready in the paddock. Post parade is next. There's a look at our selections for the opener. Great to have Garnet Barnsdale, Robert Reed Jr., and Rocky Skirman with their picks here today. Garnet likes a 4.63. Rob Reed Jr. likes a 3.46. I'm at 4.63 as well. Rocky Skirman likes a 4.67. And the 7, Just Call Me Doc. Last race here on December 22nd has a line to be announced. Head post 9 was on the outside pretty much the whole mile. Ended up 7 by 5 3/4. Race timed in 2:03 flat. Closing quarter in 31 2. And those are the only changes here in race number 1. The only line to be announced for this race is Just Call Me Doc. And again, 7 by 5 3/4. Race timed in 2:03.
First race on Post Parade, 1 Bold and Bad is barred from the Power Mutual. Owned and trained by Dina Clove, New Haven, Brett Clove driving. 2 Western Delight is scratched. 3 is Silver Hill Lightning. Owned and trained by Stacy Darrow from Stratford, Ryan DeRoche up. 4, All About the Cash, owned by Jeff Holmes, Trevor and David McDonald, Leonard Doyle, trained by Jeff Holmes and driven by Mark Campbell. 5 is scratched. 6, Evil Vintage, owned by Sandra Stead of Montague. Corey McPherson is the trainer-driver. 7, Just Call Me Doc, owned by Douglas and David Neal, Keith Ford and Ben Matheson, trained and driven by Keith Ford. 8 is Shake Me Up Hanover. Colin Shepard of Brackley is the owner and the driver. Morgan Shepard trains. 9, Zayden's Luck is scratched. 2 minutes to post time. Race number 1 is the start of the Isle Pick 5 at Red Shores, and the Super High 5 comes up in race numbers 5 and 14 today. Kurt Hughes is my co-host this afternoon. He has the top picks coming up next.
Okay, race 1 starters on track. No winners, 5:51. Last 5. Bold and Bad on the rail. Barred from wagering. Going to race for purse money only. And again, Just Call Me Doc, the only one with a line to be announced. Last race on December 22nd. Head post 9, the trailing spot. Ended up 7 by 5 3/4. Race timed in 2:03 for Keith Ford. My top play is the 4. You're getting a look at him there, scoring down all a bit the cash. Mark Campbell will drive for trainer Jeff Holmes. This one is getting a heaping scoop of class relief here today. Had been racing up at the 1565 level down there in the bottom line. Ended up 5th, picking up checks at that high level. And so dropping down here to this class, I think Mark Campbell's going to put the pedal to the metal off the gate with this 3-year-old son of All Bets Off. And I think they're going to go coast to coast and get the win at even money. There's Evil Vintage, another class dropper at the 8:11 class last time out, 6 by 3.5 at the wire. Race time 57 3. Pretty nice trip for trainer driver Corey McPherson. So getting a little class relief. I don't like the post, but this guy's been showing some pretty nice lines up and down the page. and he has 2 wins, 5 seconds, and 6 thirds from 31 starts and a mark of 56-1. So he's got some speed, and at this 551 level, I have to think he's going to be tough to beat. Evil Vintage, 8-5. There's Silver Hill Lightning for Ryan DeRoche, coming off back-to-back second-place finishes. Last time out on the front end at this level, just got collared at the wire by Redland Sampson. Has some pretty good gate speed, and he can snap home if he gets a nice covered-up trip. He's owned by Stacy Dara. She's the trainer, and Ryan DeRoche picks up the live catch drive here from post 3 at 2-1. Boxing Day card kicks off here in race 1, and those starters are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Up to Vance Cameron for the call.
Bold and Bad, Silver Hill Lightning, all about the cash. Evil Vintage, just call me Doc. Shake me up, Hanover. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing, all about the cash. The first one out alongside is Evil Vintage at the rail. Bold and Bad third. Silver Hill Lightning fourth. Just call me Doc's away fifth. Then the trailer, that is Shake Me Up Hanover. At the 8th pole, it's all about the cash out in front. Early company coming to call. Here's Evil Vintage for McPherson to take over. All about the cash sagging third. That is Bold and Bad racing from 4th. Silver Hill Lightning. 5th is Just Call Me Doc, and trailing 6, that is Shake Me Up Hanover. Straight alignment by the first quarter mile. The leader, that is Evil Vintage in 28-4. Second is All About the Cash. Around the turn, Bold and Bad. Third, Silver Hill Lightning. Fourth. Fifth is Just Call Me Doc, and there goes Shake Me Up Hanover to the outside from 6. Through the stretch, approaching the opening half mile, led by Evil Vintage. 2-hole ride. That belongs to All About the Cash. Going to be first up now, Bold and Bad from 3rd. Second over in the outside, 4th. That is Shake Me Up Hanover. Then 5th is Silver Hill Lightning. And now the trailer, Just Call Me Doc. 60 seconds flat was the opening half mile around the paddock turn, arriving at 5/8. The leader, Evil Vintage from the outside. Bold and Bad second in the pocket. That's All About the Cash third. 4th on the outside. That is Shake Me Up Hanover. Riding the rail, 5th is Silver Hill Lightning, and the trailer 6. Just Call Me Doc. They're at 3/4, and the leader there, Evil Vintage. All About the Cash, a textbook 2-hole ride. 3/4 up in 1:30, and 3 approaching the 7/8 and opening up a 2-length lead. Evil Vintage, All About the Cash second. Battle on for 3rd. Up the inside is Silver Hill Lightning. Way wide is Shake Me Up Hanover. On the wire they come next. Evil Vintage needs the line. Here's Evil Vintage. Looks like he hangs on here with McPherson. All About the Cash is in the win picture. 3rd will go to Shake Me Up Hanover in 1:59.2.
Well, these two class droppers were much the best in this field here today, and they sat 1-2. Evil Vintage got the better trip, though, on the front end and was able to get the fractions he wanted. 28-4, was able to back it up there in the middle half. Down in 3/4, 1:30-3. Kicked home in 28-4 for a nice effort here today. 1:59-2. Evil Vintage fends off that late challenge from the pocket sitter. All About the Cash, and Campbell, McPherson, and Evil Vintage get it done here in race 1. Up for 3rd. The best of the rest was Shake Me Up Hanover. I thought he might have to deal with a little too much traffic here today, but he lands in the show spot. So we got a 6-4-8 unofficially here in race 1.
Evil Vintage arriving at the first race winner's circle by facing Gelding 4 by Great Vintage off the Western Ideal Dam. Evil Fight, owned by Sandra Stead of Montague, bred by James Craparotta of New Jersey and Patrick Berry of Delaware. Corey McPherson training and driving. The horse has his 10th lifetime victory today, 159 and 2. Evil Vintage in the Boxing Day opener at Charlottetown.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Now the official results in the first race: Bold and Bad 6, Western Delight was scratched, Silver Hill Lightning 4th, All About the Cash 2nd, Talk Some Smack was scratched, Evil Vintage, the race winner. Just Call Me Doc finished 5th. Shake Me Up Hanover 3rd. Zayden's Luck was scratched, 28 and 4. 1 minute, 1:30 and 3. And the mile, 1:59 and 2. In review, 6 scratched 4. 2 scratched 1. 5, 3 scratched. Evil Vintage paid $6.10. The Exactor 870, Triactor 33.20. And the Superfecta was $3.53.
Join us at Red Shores Summerside for a fantastic New Year's Eve celebration. Enjoy live music with Elisa Burt from 6:30 to 10:30. Delicious dining at the West End Bar and Grill, and exciting prize draws on the gaming floor. Come for the food, stay for the fun, and celebrate the season at Red Shores Summerside. No changes in this second race, and it looks like it's unanimous. We all like the 2. Mark It Up with Paul Langell on board here today from post 2. Currently 4 to 5 on the board. Garnet Burnsdale going with a 2-3-1 Robbery. Junior going with a 2-3-5. I'm matching Rob. I like a 2-3-5 as well. And Rocky Skirman likes a 2-1-5. Good luck with your picks here in race 2.
No Mo Fear on the second race parade, owned by Paul Doyle and Darla J. of Charlottetown. Paul is the trainer, Mark Bradley driving. 2 Mark It Up, owned by Kimberly Mark of Ontario, Jeff Lilly, Mark Land, and Blair McLaughlin, trained by Jeff Lilly, driven by Paul Angel. 3 Gascoigne AC is owned by Murray McDonald of Belfast, trained by Tammy Collings, Ryan DeRoche drives. 4 Jack Tar Moxie, owned by Dunsand Farms of Warren Grove, trained by Nick Oakes, Gilles Barrio. 5 Roll Your Coin, owned by Tom Hollis and Wayne Burley of Truro, Nova Scotia, trained by Stephen Quinn, driven by Jason Hughes. 3 minutes to post time. Back down to curb with details on the new HPI bet offer for PEI players.
HBI Bet and Red Shores have an exclusive offer for PEI players. Sign up for free with HBI this December, and you could win an incredible prize pack. Become a member for a chance to win 4 trackside patio seats and the 2025 Gold Cup and Saucer, plus hats, programs, and a $250 deposit and more. And for signing up, you also receive a Bet $100, Get $100 new member offer. Play the horses with HBI Bet and Red Shores. Okay, race 2 on track, 2 minutes to post. Mark It Up, my top play in this race. Paul Langell will drive for trainer Jeff Lilly. This one is a one-time winner from 9 starts this year, but does have 4 seconds. But I do think this guy does have the will to win, especially that last time out from the rail. He got a great 2-hole ride and up the inside there last week. Mark It Up almost got the job done, only second by half length in 2 minutes 1/5, 28-3. Final panel on that day. He was a good second 3 starts back, 2:01-3. So I think he's overdue for a win here. Good looking horse out on the track. So I think Mark It Up this is a good spot for him to get another one in the win column for Langell. Currently, the chalk at 1-4. There's the 3, Gascoigne AC. This one is owned by Murray Graham McDonald of Belfast. Tammy Collins, the trainer. Ryan Darash will drive. A really nice start there. First start without the hobbles. 57-3, a nice win back on September 16th, but followed that up with a 6 and then made a break. And so hasn't raced since September. Back here December 14th, had a qualifier with the hobbles back on. 2-hole ride there, winning by a head in 2:03 and 2. So the hobbles back on here for today. We'll see how they do from post 3, but not an overly tough group, and he does show that one win there in 57-3, albeit without the hobbles. We'll see how he does here today, drawing in mid-pack at 5-1. Okay, there's the Blue Knight Jason Hughes aboard. Roll your coin for trainer Stephen Quinn. They were able to get the win. 4 starts back in 2:03 and 4, and then had a couple outside post positions. Still picked up a couple nice show prizes on those days. And then last time out from post 4, got away 5th, ended up 4, race timed in 2:01-3. Pretty good closer though. 29 flat on the end of it. Roll your coin, kind of a funny going horse. He looks a little skippy out there. His gait isn't flawless, to say the least, but he does show 12 of 25 in the top 3, so he does have the desire to go. So we'll see how they do in this compact field of 5. Roll your coin, currently 9-5 on the board. Race 2 starters lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It is post time. Back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
No more fear. Mark it up. Gascoigne AC. Jack Tar Moxie. Roll your coin. Top of the stretch. Now approaching the start. Rough and pacing, No More Fear will lead them out at the rail. Second is Mark It Up. Third, that is Jack Tar Moxie. On the outside, fourth is Roll Your Coin. Then the trailer, Gascoigne AC, is fifth. Over to the 8th pole, the leaders, No More Fear, in line to Mark Bradley. Second, that's Mark It Up. Here comes Roll Your Coin, moving on the outside. Third, fourth on the cones, that is Jack Tar Moxie, and trailing the field, Gascoigne AC, No More Fear. Up the rail, the leader, Early Company. From the outside, Roll Your Coin now is set to take over. Racing by the quarter in 30-3, and now clear on the lead. That's Roll Your Coin. Second on the turn goes No More Fear. Then third, that's Mark It Up. Back into fourth is Jack Tar Moxie, and the trailer, that is Gascoigne AC. They'll arrive at the opening half mile next. Roll Your Coin, and the Blue Knight Hughes They're halfway home. Second, No Mo Fear, racing at third. That is Mark It Up. Jack Tar Moxie goes fourth, and Gascoigne AC trailing fifth, a half mile in 1 minute. And 29 and 4 in the second quarter, arriving at 5/8, led by Roll Your Coin. No Mo Fear is second, going out of the turn third, and to the outside, Mark It Up is underway. Gapping in fourth is Jack Tar Moxie, and on the outside fifth, Gascoigne AC. They're over to three quarters. Roll Your Coin at the rail, the leader. The challenge comes from Mark It Up second. Third at the rail, No Mo Fear in fourth. That's Jack Tar Moxie on the outside fifth. Gascoigne AC 1:30 and 3 was the three-quarter time, and they're homeward bound. Roll Your Coin trying to close it out. Mark It Up on the outside second. No Mo Fear third. Deep in the stretch now. Roll Your Coin. Mark It Up on the outside. Roll Your Coin and the Blue Knight Use hang on to win. Mark It Up second. No Mo Fear is third in 1:59.2.
Roll Your Coin looked much smoother here today for the Blue Knight, and he kept on rocking and rolling from post 5 when No Mo Fear had the lead there for Bradley. Hughes kept the pedal to the metal on the outside, touchdown to the front just past the quarter there, 30 and 3, not an overly fast opening quarter, and so that didn't take a lot out of him. He was able to go the distance here, fending off the late challenge by Mark It Up, who was kind of getting on that right line around the last turn and down the stretch, kind of impeding his progress down the lane for Langell. He ends up with the deuce, but a big trip from Roll Your Coin on the front end, closing it out in 28 and 4. Nice trip, 1:59 and 2 for Roll Your Coin and Hughes. 5-2-1, the unofficial try in race 2.
Roll Your Coin to the second race winner's circle by facing Gelding 3, but Roll With It Harry from the Coast to Coast Yankee Dam, J.J. Solara, owned by Tom Hollis and Wayne Burley of Truro, Nova Scotia, bred by Maura Kerr and Fonzie McCachran of Nova Scotia, trained by Stephen Quinn, and the Blue Knight Jason Hughes gives him a new record today, 1:59 and 2. Roll Your Coin in the second.
This race replay is brought to you by All Star Cresting, specializing in embroidery, screen print, promotional products, and on-site cresting featuring the newest technology, and one of the largest embroidery and screen printing departments in Atlantic Canada. For all your clothing and merchandise needs, email sales@allstarcresting.ca. At All Star Cresting, we got you covered.
Now the official results in the second race, No Mo Fear third. Mark It Up was second. Gascoigne AC fifth. Jack Tar Moxie fourth. Roll Your Coin the race winner, 30 and 3. 1:02. 1:30 and 3. And the mile 1:59 and 2. In review 3:25.41. Roll Your Coin 460 to win. Exactor 1310, Triactor 3370. Superfecta 562, the early Delhi double 1320.
The Atlantic Classic sale would like to remind buyers who have purchased yearlings in the 2024 sale that the horses have been released for transfer with Standardbred Canada, and please contact Joy Power in the race office or Standardbred Canada directly to ensure you have the correct ownership listed on the yearling you purchased at the sale, and buyers have until January the 11th, 2025 to make any adjustment to the ownership listed on the yearling without incurring any additional fees. No changes in race 3. We are 7 away from post time. Here's a look at the picks for the upcoming third race. Garnet Barnsell going with a 2-3-1. Robbery Jr. looks at 2-3-5. I look at 2-3-4 in here. I think Freight Air and Murner can grab the show prize in here, so I'm going to put them in the show spot. I like 2-3-4. Rocky Skirman and Garnet matching strides with a 2-3-1. Good luck with your picks here in race 3. The horses will be out onto the track for post parade in just a moment.
It's Gold Cup and Soccer 65. Third race on the track for the parade, Dusty Lane Levi won, owned by Tammy and Kathy Johnson, trained by Greg Weatherby. Kenny Arsenault drives. Battle of York number 2, Mark Campbell in the driver's seat for owner-trainer Taylor Doyle, Kensington. 3, Brookdale Thomas, owned by Douglas and Doug Pauley of Amherst, Nova Scotia, trained by Phil Sizer, Paul Langell driving. 4, Freight Airs, owned by Alice McPhee of Clyde River, trained by Neil Bambrick, Adam Murner drives. 5, Brookdale J-Mac, owned by Douglas and Doug Pauley of Amherst, Nova Scotia, trained by Phil Sizer, Corey McPherson up. 6 is 5-Star Dragon, owned by Chris Kelly of Calgary, Alberta, trained and driven today by Von Doyle. 4 minutes to post time. Coming up next is the 2024 Red Shores highlight video featuring Covered Bridge going back-to-back in the Gold Cup and Saucer, and Twin Be Tough Enough winning Governor's Plate 56. It's Gold Cup and Saucer 65. It's time to get it on! Save America! Fortify! Twin Be Tough Enough is coming late, but Covered Bridge goes back-to-back in the Gold Cup and Soccer.
Governor's Plate 56. Post time. They're up and pacing. The Maritime Magic Man, Jill Perriot, wins Governor's Plate 56 with Twin Be Tough Enough.
Here's Roland! Mark Campbell's 5th winner of the day, and they capture the Premier's Cup.
That's a new track record for 3-year-old pacing colts. It's Tobin's Chester and the Blue Knight News 153-3.
Welcome to Mark Campbell Night, win number 5 in the feature. Pasta Mama, new track record. 8 pacing mares.
West River Tenant the rail. Bless Me Father is right alongside. Bless Me Father gets up, and it's another new track record.
Ocean View, Nicky on the outside. On the line, that's Ocean View, Nicky and McGuigan. And it's a new track record for 2-year-old Trot Phillies. To the wire they come, chasing dreams, new legacy, chasing dreams and new legacy. Wow, what a finish.
A lot of great memories from 2024. The horses put on quite a show, but my vote for shot of the year is that little guy getting up close and personal with Gold Cup and Saucer winner Cover Bridge and Jordan Stratton at the fence, getting to pat his head there after the big win. What a shot that was with the little guy at the fence. A lot of great memories again over the season, but that one takes the cake for me. Onto the track we go here for race 3, 5-year-olds and younger. Winners of 3, not more than 5 races. Life Battle of York. Big effort last week on the front end from post 3 out of the Taylor Doyle stable. Mark Campbell in the seat. Big half, 58-3 on that day. Ended up holding on for the narrow victory by half a length in 58-4 over Brookdale Thomas and Brookdale J. Mack. Taylor Doyle also owns this horse. Taylor hails from Kensington now, and Mark Campbell retains the mount today, and they move in one spot on the gate, so getting to the front just got a little easier here today for Battle of York. So I'm going to put them on top and say they go right down the road again. 4-5 on the board. Leaving right next door to Battle of York is Brookdale Thomas. This one was a runner-up to Battle of York last time out. Got a good 2-hole ride following Battle of York and was just beat a half a length at the wire. Closed it out 29-3. 58-4 was the mile. Had a good second by a nose finish. 2 starts back as well. 59-4 and a couple nice front-end wins prior to that. So Brookdale Thomas definitely will be in the mix in this race and should be up close to the front for Langell. 5-1, nice exactor play here. Freight Air leaves in a real good spot here today. I think they can hit the ticket. Adam Murner will drive for trainer Neil Bambrick. Neil's been in the seat in the last 2 starts, 59-3 last time out. Brody McPhee had a nice win with this horse off a pocket ride in 59-1, 3 starts back. He has really good gate speed, so we'll see what Murner decides to do off the gate, but I think they'll be forwardly placed, and they could crack the top 3 for sure, I think anyway. Freight Air currently 6-5 on the board. Race 3 starters lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center. Starting gate upstairs for the call. 2 track announcer Vance Cameron.
Dusty Lane Levi, Battle of York. Brookdale Thomas, Freight Air. Brookdale J. Mack, 5-Star Dragon. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Freight Air leaving out. Brookdale Thomas between horses on the rail. Dusty Lane Levi will stack him up. Battle of York got away fourth, and in fifth it's Brookdale J. Mac and the early trailer sixth. 5-Star Dragon quarter pole bound now led by Freight Air and Adam Murner. Second is Dusty Lane Levi and Campbell right lined Battle of York early. Moving third on the outside. Fourth up the rail is Brookdale Thomas. Gapping in fifth is Brookdale J. Mac and 5-Star Dragon. Trailing the field on by the first quarter mile in 29 and 2. And we have a new leader, Battle of York and Campbell. Clear the lead, arriving up to 3/8. Second is Freight Air. Around the turn, third is Dusty Lane Levi. Fourth, that is Brookdale Thomas. Racing from fifth is Brookdale J. Mac. And trailing sixth, 5-Star Dragon. They're at the midway point in the third. Battle of York is halfway home. Freight Air there second. Dusty Lane Levi third. Going to the outside, Brookdale Thomas from fourth. Brookdale J. Mac fifth. And the trailer, 5-Star Dragon 58. 2 was the half, 29 seconds flat in the second panel. Onward they go to three-quarters. Battle of York, the leader. First up comes Brookdale Thomas, now second. Third up the rail is Freight Air. Moving up fourth on the outside is Brookdale J. Mac. Now fifth is Dusty Lane Levi, and the trailer, 5-Star Dragon, three-quarters in the books. Battle of York got them there in 1:29. In between horses, Brookdale Thomas on the rail, Freight Air. Up the inside is Dusty Lane Levi. Homeward bound, the leader is Battle of York. Freight Air coming to the outside. Dusty Lane Levi up the rail. On the wire next, Battle of York getting there. Battle of York hangs on for Campbell. Freight Air second, Dusty Lane Levi third. Time for the mile in 1:58. 1.
Great drive by Mark here with Battle of York, letting the dust settle early before making his way to the front. 29 and 2, kept on rocking and rolling though. 29 second quarter, the half 58 and 2, three quarters 129, closing it out in 29 and 1 for the victory in 1:58 and 1, and that is just a tick of a second off his personal best of 1:58. Battle of York goes back to back for Campbell. Big trip from the 4, Freight Air. He's got that great gate speed, able to get up there into the 2-hole for Murner, and that's the way he sat until the final panel where he made his move there. Big effort from him to get the deuce. And up the inside, Dusty Lane Levi, the 2-year-old son of Lather, up there for the Shodo at long odds, 12-1 for Arsenault. 2-4-1 unofficially in race 3.
Battle of York arriving at the third race winner's circle by pacing Gelding 3, but better than Jetter. Off the Royal Majesty Dam Pillage, owned by Taylor Doyle of Kensington. Taylor does the training, bred by Winback Farm. Mark Campbell will guide him to victory in 1:58 and 1. Battle of York in the third. Now the official results from the third: Dusty Lane Levi third, Battle of York the race winner. Brookdale Thomas fifth. Freight Air was second. Brookdale J. Mack fourth. Five Star Dragon finished sixth. Fractions went 29 and 2, 58 and 2, 129, and the mile in 158 and 1. In review 315, 246. Battle of York 360 to win. Exactor 1130, Triactor 3170, and the Superfecta was 931.
You can tag your ticket with the Wild Horses here at Red Shores. It's an exclusive play for on-track customers, and you can tag your ticket for a chance to win a jackpot of $25. And for customer convenience, you can now collect your jackpot winnings right from our seller. And it's offered on every race, and the Wild Horses tag is an instant pick ticket for on-track customers only. So ask to tag your ticket here at Red Shores with the Wild Horses. Race 4 coming up next. We got a scratch of the 2. Rosie all over. Will not go. We got no show wagering in this race as well. And we got a line to be announced on the 6 Watch Her Go. Last race on December 22nd. In head post 3 on that day. Got away in the 2-hole. Ended up second by 2.5 at the wire. Race timed in 2:03 and 1. 30 and 2 final panel. So last time out, Watch Her Go had a good 2-hole ride, ended up second to Sigali in 2:03 and 1, was beaten by 2.5 at the wire. Closed it out in 30 and 2 for Mark Campbell. So that is the only line to be announced in this race. There's a look at our picks for the upcoming 4th race. Garnet Burnsdale going with a 1-5-3. Rob Reed Jr. likes a 6-3-1. I'm going 6-1-3. Rocky Skirman likes the 1 and 3 as well. Unfortunately, the 2 is scratching here, but he does like the 1 and 3. So good luck with your picks here in race number 4. Again, no show wagering.
Woodmere Betcha leading the fourth race on Post Parade, owned by the stable Woodmere Betcha of Guelph, Ontario, trained by Jamie Smith. Adam Murner drives. 2 Rosie All Over Scratch, number 3 All About the Bet, owned by Megan Sweet of Orwell, trained by Jeff Holmes. Paul Langell driving. 4 Miramichi Atlantis, owned by Clayton and Joseph McCombs of Miramichi, New Brunswick, trained by Jeff Holmes. Joe Barrio. 5 No Fool Tobago, owned and trained by Garth Cole of Kensington, Kenny Arsenault. 6 is Watch Her Go, owned and trained by Todd Walsh of Charlottetown. Mark Campbell drives. 2 minutes, 2 post time. Kurt returns with information on New Year's Eve celebrations here at Red Shores, Charlottetown.
That's right, Vance. Ring in the new year at Red Shores, Charlottetown with racing, dining, and casino fun. Join us for a night of excitement with no cover, free parking, a DJ on the casino floor, prize draws, and more. Make your New Year's Eve unforgettable at Red Shores Racetrack and Casino in Charlottetown, and you can visit Redshores.ca for details. Race 4 starters on track, scratched down to a field of 5. Rosie All Over the 2 is scratched, so Watch Her Go. My top play gets to move in 1 spot on the gate. Had a good, has a line to be announced. I'll read off the line. December 22nd, head post 3, got a good 2-hole ride, finished second by 2.5 at the wire behind Sigali in 2:03 and 1 was her charted mile. Closed it out 30 and 2, so good second last time out, and reeled off 4 seconds prior to that, as you can see on the program. So a little bit of second-itis for Watch Her Go. 0 for 25 this year, 0 wins, so I think she could put one in the win column here in this compact field of 5. I expect an aggressive drive from Campbell, and again, looking for that elusive first win of the year. Could get it here today on Boxing Day. Okay, there's the 1 Woodmere Betcha, owned by the stable Woodmere Betcha Group from Guelph, Ontario. Jamie Smith, the trainer. Adam Murner in the driver's seat. Perfect so far in her young career. 2-year-old filly by Bet the Moon out of that great broodmare. Very ideal Hanover, and who has thrown a beauty in Woodmere Steel Deal, who's just recently announced that he is retiring. He was a stakes champion here in the Maritimes. Did great things in Ontario as well. Just a heck of a horse, and this one comes from a heck of a family. Woodmere Betcha on the rail for Murner. Should get a really good trip. Murner drove this one perfectly last time, covered up, sitting 5th from post 5, and was able to angle out and rally up for the win in 2:03 and 1, 29 and 4 final panel. A real nice front end win in her debut in 2:03 and 1 as well, off a half in 1:02 and 1. Nice back half of 1:01. Closed it out 29 and 1 on that day. So nice closers. Woodmere Betcha on the rail definitely has a shot at 3 to 5. All about the bet. If this one stays flat, great on the board. Percentages over the last few starts. Reeled off 3 threes in a row and had that win 5 starts back, 2:03 and 4. Made a break in her latest for Corey McPherson. Paul Langell picks up the drive for trainer Jeff Holmes and owner Megan Sweet of Orwell. All about the bet again. All about the bet again. If this one stays flat, could definitely hit the top 3. So I'm at 6-1-3. The 3 right now at 7 to 1 on the board. Scratch down to a field of 5, and those 5 starters are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Woodmere Betcha, all about the bat, Miramichi, Atlanta. No fool, Tobago. Oh, watch her go. Top of the stretch. Here they come. And away they go. Up and pacing. Watch her go on the outside, leaving out. Miramichi, Atlanta is second. Then third is No Fool Tobago. Along the rail, fourth is Woodmere Betcha. And the early trailer, that is all about the bat as they roll round the first turn. Swinging on by the 8 pole. Miramichi, Atlanta leads it. On the outside, watch her go. Looking for a friend. And gonna find one. She'll drop in to be second. Third up the rail, that's No Fool Tobago. Racing fourth, that's Woodmere Betcha. And trailing fifth, that's all about the bat. So they swing by the first quarter mile, and it's Miramichi, Atlanta. In line to Gilberto, Alder out in front. Second is Watch Her Go. 30 seconds flat was the quarter. No Fool Tobago races third. In fourth, Woodmere Betcha back into fifth. That is all about the bet. Down the stretch they come. The opening half mile is up next, and that's Miramichi, Atlanta. She'll be the midway point leader. On a Watch Her Go second. Third is No Fool Tobago. Racing from fourth, Woodmere Betcha, and trailing fifth. That's all about the bet. Halfway home in 59 seconds flat. They went 29 flat in the second. Over to the 5/8. Miramichi, Atlanta, the leader. Watch Her Go second. Here comes Woodmere Betcha. Picking up third, backpedaling fourth. No Fool Tobago. On the outside, fifth. That's all about the bet. The 3/4 comes next. Miramichi, Atlanta will get them there. Second is Watch Her Go from the outside. Here is the 2-year-old filly. Woodmere Betcha now getting into it late. The 3/4 tripped in 1:29.1 as they round the turn for the final time. 1/8 of a mile out. Woodmere Betcha now takes over. Miramichi, Atlanta is second. Up into third is all about the bet. Down the stretch they come, and that's Woodmere Betcha trying to stay undefeated here, and she will. She's a perfect 3 for 3 from Erner. Second is Miramichi, Atlanta. All about the bet. Third, 1:58 flat.
Okay, the one, Woodmere Betcha, the 2-year-old daughter of Bet the Moon. This one's got some racy to her off the gate there. When the wings folded, she wanted to bust right out of there for Murner. I actually got to put a few little shimmy steps in there, but Murner was able to keep a hold of her, and she was very racy throughout the mile. And then when he pulled the trigger with this filly, coming first up off that half in 59 that Miramichi, Atlanta, and Burial put up, she was all game on the back half. Nice effort. Both halves in 59. Her back half was a little better than that. Woodmere Betcha, impressive again this week as she stays undefeated through 3 starts. Nice trip here today. New speed badge of 1:58 for Murner and Woodmere Betcha. Miramichi, Atlanta, the fraction setter in there for the deuce, and all about the bet. And Langell, who got that great second over trip, ends up third at 8-1. 1-4-3 unofficially in the fourth.
Here comes Woodmere Betcha to the 4th race winner's circle. Bay-facing filly 2, the daughter of Bet the Moon, is off the Western Ideal Dam. Very Ideal Hanover, owned by the stable Woodmere Betcha from Guelph, Ontario, bred by Woodmere Farms in Marshfield. Trained by Jamie Smith, Adam Werner keeps her perfect in her young career. 3 lifetime starts and 3 lifetime wins. Impressive today to a new record of 1:58. Woodmere Betcha in the 4th.
This race replay is brought to you by the new 1888 Lounge at Red Shores. The 1888 Lounge is perfect for your corporate meetings, parties, or presentations. Contact Rebecca in our Sales and Events Division for more information on the new 1888 Lounge upper level at Red Shores.
Now the official results in the fourth race, Woodmere Betcha the winner. Rosie All Over was scratched. All About the Bet finished third. Miramichi Alana was second. No Fool Tobago fifth. Watch Her Go fourth. Fractions of 30, 59, 129 and 1, and the mile in 158. In review, it's 1 scratch 3, 2, 5, 4. Woodmere Betcha paid $3.90. The exactor $13.80, triactor $55, and the superfecta was $10.30.
Red Shores is pleased to offer our players the I'll Pick 5 with a guaranteed pool on the first 5 races of our program. Players can also enjoy 2 super high fives and a late pick 4, all with the industry low 15% takeout. And for the first time ever, PEI players can now earn points when they play the horses at Summerside and Charlottetown through HBIBet.com. Okay, race 5 coming up next. It is the Boxing Day Pace, and we got some lines to be announced on 4 starters in this race. The one, Heather's Pet, last raced on December 22nd, had a good 2-hole ride from post 2, and was a winner by a neck in 2:03 for Adam Murner, closing quarter 30 and 2. So Heather's Pet, a winner last time out on December 22nd in 2:03 for Murner. And the 2 Pineapple Express also has a chart line to be announced, raced on December 22nd, and this one raced from post 2, ended up third by 2 3/4 in 2:02 and 2, 30 and 4 final panel on that day. So third last time out in 2:02 And to the 4, Azure Beach. The line to be announced is from post 8 on December 22nd. Got away 9 by 8.5 at the quarter. Ended up 6 by 5 at the wire in 2:02 and 4. 30 and 3 final panel in the 5, Buddies and Virgins. Last race on December 22nd. Head post 4. Got away in the 2-hole. Ended up 5th. Only beaten a length and 3/4 at the wire. Race timed in 2 minutes 2/5 for Barrio. So Buddies and Virgin 5th last time out. And those are the lines to be announced. And there's a look at the selections for the upcoming 5th race. Garnet Barnsdale looks at 145. Rob Reed Jr. 514. I like an 871. And Rocky Skirman looks a 578.
Race 5, the Boxing Day Pace, featuring the Super Hive. Now on parade, number 1, Heather's Pet. Adam Murner driving for owner-trainer Neil Bambrick, Charlottetown. 2 is Pineapple Express. Willie McKay, Upward Albion. He's the owner, trainer, and driver. 3 is Montrose Hope, owned by Harvey Holm of Alberton, trained by Dina Clow, Brett Clow driving. 4, Azure Beach, owned by Darla McCachran of Summerside, trained by Dwayne McCachran, Paul Langell drives. 5 is Buddies and Virgins, owned by Ryan and Daryl Neal of Winslow. Daryl is the trainer, and the drive goes to Gilles Barrio. 6 is J.J. Kinley, owned by Darla J. of Charlottetown, trained and driven by Von Doyle. 7 is Century Invictus, owned by Dunsand Farms of Warren Grove, trained by Nick Oakes. Norris Rogers drives. 8 is Skip Across, owned by Tara Harper, Ryan Wilkie, and Stanley Harper Jr. Stanley is the trainer, driven by Ryan DeRoche. And number 9 is Twin Bee Solitaire, owned by Amanda McTavish of Harrington and Barry McTavish of Belfast, trained and driven by Stephen Murphy. 3 minutes to post time. Kurt, you and I are coming up with our selections here in the Boxing Day Pace, full field of 9 in our Super High 5. And we thank Results Marketing and Advertising and their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. I've got to go to the class dropper. Don't like the post position, but I'm on the 7, Century Invictus with Norris Rogers. Norris has won with him before, and he's facing a much easier competition from my point of view here in the 5th. I'll use him on top, and right now paying $19.80 on that toe board. I'm going to go to 5, Buddies and Virgins, just playing the Barrio case in here. Barrio set up and drove him, and his last time around on that chart line, as you just announced, he, I thought, might be a price, and you look at him, he's $4 on the tote board. So the punters are on him. I'll use the 4, Azure Beach, for triactor material. Going to go to the far outside, Skip Across for 4th, and close it out with the rail entry, Heather's Pet. It's 7-5-4-8-1 from the booth. Kurt, your choices.
I don't have a lot of confidence in this one, Vance, but I'm going to take a crack at it. I like the 8 on top, Skip Across. I don't like that line last time out, but prior to that, this mare's been pretty good for Ryan DeRoche, so I'm going to put her on top. I do like the 1 right next door, Century Invictus, for 2nd on the class drop. I like the 1, Heather's Pet, coming off that win last time out, for 3rd, and then I'm going to throw in Azure Beach for 4th, and I like the 5, Buddies and Virgin. Yeah, this one does deserve some respect on the board. Terrible post positions over the last 6 starts. Race super for Barrio last time out. So Buddies and Virgins has that great gate speed. Could be spotted up close to the front in this one and definitely could get the win. But I'm going to put them in the 5th spot. I'm at 8-7-1, 4-5. There's a look at our super high 5 selections. Good luck with yours here in the 5th. Boxing Day pace starters lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
And Kurt, Buddies and Virgins taking all the money here at $2 and change. Morning line 12-1. The lineup: Heather's Pet, Pineapple Express, Montrose Hope. Azure Beach, Buddies and Virgins, J.J. Kinley. Century Invictus, Skip Across. In back, Twinbee Solitaire. Post time. The rough and pacing and a host of levers in here. Pineapple Express on the rail. That's Heather's Pet. Third one to the turn is Buddies and Virgins. Getting away in fourth is Montrose Hope. Coming up fifth is Century Invictus. Then in sixth is Skip Across. On for seventh, Azure Beach. Then it's Twinbee Solitaire in the early trailer. In ninth, that's J.J. Kinley. On the backstretch, Heather's Pet and Murner up front on the lead. Pineapple Express may be in a whole heap of trouble. He's parked out second. Racing third up the rail, Buddies and Virgins. Montrose Hope in fourth. Fifth, and on the move on the outside, there goes Skip Across. Century Invictus up the rail. Then it's Azure Beach, seventh. Twinbee Solitaire is eighth. And trailing ninth is J.J. Kinley, 29. And 3 opened it up as they swing off the turn and they straighten down the stretch. Heather's Pet's on top. From the outside, Pineapple Express is going to be out all the way. Third up the rail, Buddies and Virgins. Fourth on the outside, that's Montrose Hope. Up the rail in fifth is Century Invictus. Moving up sixth is Azure Beach. Seventh, that is Skip Across. Now moving up eighth on the outside, that's J.J. Kinley. And trailing ninth, Twinbee Solitaire. 1 minute and 2 was the opening half mile, down to 3/8 left to go. Heather's Pet, the leader at the 5/8 pole. Pineapple Express living on the outside. Third up the rail, that's Buddies and Virgins. He'll need to find a way out. Coming up fourth on the outside is Montrose Hope. Fifth up the rail, Century Invictus, nowhere to go. Azure Beach in between horses, 6. 3 high, 7, J.J. Kinley. Then in 8, Skip Across. Trailing ninth, Twinbee Solitaire. Wow, they are well grouped in here by the 3/4 in 1. 32 and 3, approaching the 7/8. Heather's Pet will try to see it through. Coming to the outside, Buddies and Virgins now second. Third, that is Century Invictus. Skip Across up the inside. And the punters know best here in Charlottetown. Buddies and Virgins delivers for Berrio. Second, that's Century Invictus. Heather's Pet is third. 2-0. 2 and 1.
Yeah, this couldn't have worked out any better for Buddies and Virgins. Has that great gate speed, was able to angle off the gate into that 2-hole with Pineapple Express on the outside. Parked the entire mile here with Heather's Pet wanting to lead. 29 and 3, half in a minute, 2/5, 3/4, 132 and 3. Heather's Pet Murner kept backing into the field with not a lot of threat coming on the outside, but then put the pedal to the metal around the last turn, but wasn't enough as the pocket sitter Buddies and Virgins goes right on by in the stretch, and Berrio chilly in the bike as they hit the wire first in 2:02 and 1. Big Trip 5:7:18 is the unofficial top 4. 5:7:18, and I think the 4 was in there as well to round out the super high 5. So we're all around advance, but unfortunately, we didn't get it here with the chalk choice getting the job done. Buddies and Virgins winning the Boxing Day pace.
Buddies and Virgins going to the fifth race winner's circle, pacing Brown Gelding. He's 7 years, the son of Always a Virgin. From the Big Tom Dam, Blue Starlet, owned by Ryan and Daryl Neal of Winslow, bred by Lucky Anna Farms of Goshen, Indiana, trained by Daryl Neal, and the Maritime Magic Man gives the horse his first win on the season today. 202 and 1 down at trackside. It's the Boxing Day Cooler presentation.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome the opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and the U.S. Symes Horse Transport is a commercially covered horse carrier. They also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email st.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Here's the official results now in race 5. Heather's Pat 3rd. Pineapple Express 6th. Montrose Hope was 8th. Azure Beach finished 5th. Buddies and Virgins, the race winner. J.J. Kinley finished 7th. Century Invictus was 2nd. Skip Across 4th. Twinbee Solitaire 9th. Fractions of 29 and 3, 1 minute 2, 132 and 3, and the mile in 202 and 1. In review 368, 517, 249. Buddies and Virgins 290 to win. The Exactor 1990. The Triactor 156.90. Super High Five 40.65.
The new O'Brien's Social Bar and Kitchen lower level at Red Shores, Charlottetown is open with a spacious new look and affordable menu. Until December 31st, customers who spend $20 on Red Shores gift cards receive a buy one, get one free appetizer coupon for O'Brien's to be redeemed between January 1st and March 31st, 2025.
Roy Ozzelli on the sixth race parade, owned and trained by Ryan Doucette of South Rustico, Kenny Murphy driving. 2 is Stone Beach Lily, owned by Colin and Morgan Shepherd of Brackley. Morgan trains, Colin will drive. 3, Right the Rules, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, driven by David Dowling. 4, Windermere Sadie, owned by Matt and David Burke of Stratford, trained by Brett Campbell, driven by Mark Campbell. 5 is Carnival Heart, owned by Shayna Toll and Ryan DeRoche of Clyde River. Shayna does the training, and Ryan will drive. 6 is Southern Heart, owned by Elmer Campbell of Airdrie, Alberta, and Jackie Cooper of Stratford. Trained by Ron Matheson, Corey McPherson up. 7 is You Bet I'm a Good One, owned by Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin, and Mark Olay. Trained by Jeff Lilly, Jills Barrio drives. 4 minutes to post time. HBI Bet and Red Shores have an exclusive offer for PEI players. Sign up for free with the HBI this December, and you could win an incredible prize pack. Become a member for a chance to win 4 trackside patio seats at the 2025 Gold Cup and Saucer, plus hats, programs, and a $250 deposit and more.
Okay, we got one equipment change in this race. The 5 Carnival Heart, removing blinkers, adding cheek rolls. So the 5 making a bridle change, removing the blinkers, and adding cheek rolls. We also have some lines to be announced in this 6th race. Royaz Ali on the rail last time out on December 22nd had post 2. Got away 4th, ended up 4th at the wire, beaten 5 lengths and race timed in 59 and 1. Right the Rules last race on December 22nd had post 3, got away 5th, came first up and ended up 3rd at the wire by 3 lengths, race timed in 58 and 4. Windermere Sadie last time on December 22nd had post 5, got away 3rd and ended up being moved 3 wide past 3/4, ended up 2nd by 2 3/4 lengths. Race timed in 1:58 and 4. And Southern Heart last race on the 22nd had post 3, got to the front, was 2nd by a neck at the wire in 2:03. 30-3 final panel, and then You Bet I'm a Good One. Last raced on December 22nd, had the rail. Got away in the 2-hole, ended up 6x19 and 2:04 and 2. And so those are the lines to be announced in this 6th race. There's my top play. Windermere Sadie, Mark Campbell going to drive for Brent Campbell. Matt and David Burke are the owners from Stratford. Shows a win on the card there on December 14th on the front end. First by neck in 57 and won closing quarter 29 flat, and then followed that up from post 5 on the 22nd. Got away third, like I said, and pushed 3 wide there around the last turn. Ended up second. Nice late rally by 2 3/4. 58-4 was the mile. So I think Windermere Sadie could be headed back to the front here today. A really good shot at getting the win. 5-2 on the morning line. 1-5 currently. The 4. Windermere Sadie and Campbell. And there's the one, Royals Alley, and this one is owned by Ryan Doucette. Also, the trainer shows a good third on the 14th and 57-4. Real good effort, 29 flat final panel, and then was 4th by 5th on the 22nd there in 59-1. Kenny Murphy, the regular pilot, he was on board there on the 22nd as well. Great starting spot. She has pretty good gate speed to be spotted up close to the lead, and so I think she could be a good play for exactor players, and the long odds right now at 20-1. Right the Rules, driven today by David Dowling out of the Jen Doyle stable. Last race on the 22nd, had that good third in 58-4. Jason Hughes was in the seat for that drive. Came first up on that day. Real good effort. Right the Rules, another good starting spot here today, and she could definitely land on the podium at 8-5. Metro Home Building Center starting gate is in motion here for race 6. A field of 7 on gate up for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Royals Alley, Stone Beach Lily, Right the Rules. Windermere Sadie, Carnival Heart, Southern Heart, You Bet I'm a Good One. Top of the stretch. Here they come. There they go, off and pacing, leaving out Right the Rules on the rail. Royals Alley between them, that is Stone Beach Lily. Joining them 4 wide, Windermere Sadie, and it's time here in Charlottetown as they arrive at the 8th pole. Royals Alley guarding the cones. Windermere Sadie on the outside, up and after the leader, 3rd up the rail. Stone Beach Lily, then in 4th, Right the Rules. Racing from 5th, Carnival Heart. Southern Heart is 6th and trailing 7th. You Bet I'm a Good One. On by the opening quarter, Windermere Sadie, the heavy favorite in Campbell. They made the lead off a 28-3 opener. Royals Alley on the turn 3rd. A racing 4th on the inside. Check 3rd is Stone Beach Lily. Then Right the Rules is 4th. Carnival Heart in 5th. Moving out of the backfield, You Bet I'm a Good One has picked up 6th. And now trailing this field 7th. That is Southern Heart. They're halfway home here in the 6th. Led by Windermere Sadie. Here comes Right the Rules now to challenge the leader. 3rd up the rail. That's Royals Alley. Then in 4th, Stone Beach Lily. On the outside, You Bet I'm a Good One is picked up 5th. Towards the rail, Carnival Heart. And trailing Southern Heart, 59 Seconds flat was the half mile. To the backstretch they go for time two. The leader on route to three-quarters, Windermere Sadie. Right the rules came first up, second, right there in the pocket. Royage Alley is third. Stone Beach Lily fourth. Moving wide from fifth is Carnival Heart. That's Southern Heart sixth, and trailing seventh, You Bet I'm a Good One. The three-quarters up in 1:28 3 around that turn for the final time. A shade more than an eighth left to go. Windermere Sadie turning home. Second is Royage Alley back to third. Right the rules. Carnival Heart fourth. Deep in the stretch now. Landing on the wire next. It's Windermere Sadie. Campbell doubles up. Royage Alley goes second, and Right the Rules held on to third. And the time for the mile in 1:57.3.
Okay, Windermere Sadie and Campbell, they were aggressive off the wings. 4 wide around the first turn, getting to the lead with Royaz. Alley sitting in the two-hole, raced really well here today, getting that two-hole ride, finishing second, but Windermere Sadie much the best for Campbell. Nice trip, 157.3 off a half and 59, back half 58.3. The one, Royaz, Alley, and Murphy second, and the 3, Right the Rules, is third. So it is a 4-1-3 unofficially here in race 6.
Windermere Sadie arrives at the six-race winner's circle, pacing Brown Filly, 3-year-old daughter of Malicious, off the Ark Colony Dam, heart of Windermere, owned by Matt and David Burke of Stratford, bred by Windermere Farm to Springvale, trained by Brent Campbell. Mark Campbell picks up his second winner on the day for the double, and the filly stops the clock in 1:57.3. Windermere Sadie in the Mark Campbell double in the sixth.
This race replay is brought to you by Sintrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Sintrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Sintrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Now the official results in race 6, Royaz Alley was second. Stone Beach Lily 6. Right the Rules third. Windermere Sadie the race winner. Carnival Heart finished fourth. Southern Heart was fifth. You Bet I'm a Good One seventh. Fractions of 28.3, 59. 128.3, and the mile in 1:57.3. From the top, your program reads 263-1457. Windermere Sadie paid $260 to win. The Exactor 740, Triactor 1120, Superfecta 436.
Okay, here's the 2024 foal incentive. PEI foals of 2024. Mares must have resided on PEI for 183 days during the 2024 foaling year and foaled on PEI. And resident mare forms for off-island residents that board their brood mares on the island must be on file with the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association by December 31st, 2024 to qualify for the incentive, and deadline to apply for the incentive is January 31st, 2025, and applications can be found at peiharnessracing.ca. Okay, we just got one line to be announced in this seventh race, the Six Starship Glide. Last raced on December 22nd, head post 5, got away fourth, moved fourth on the outside at the half, was first on the outside at the 3/4, 3 wide, and ended up fading to ninth in the final quarter, beaten 8 lengths at the wire, race timed in 2:03 and 2 for Adam Murner. Last quarter, 32 and 1, and that is the only line to be announced on this card. There's a look at our picks for the 7th. Garnet Burnshill going with a 1-2-3, Rob Reed Jr. 2-1-6, I like a 1-2-5, and Rocky Skirman with a 1-2-7 in this 7th race.
Roy Shiner on the 7th race parade is owned by Frank Sweet of Knutsford, trained by Jeff Holmes and driven by Paul Angel. Braxton's Boy 2, owned by Rick Armstrong and Mark Allen of Summerside. Ricky does the training, Mark Campbell drives. 3, Brookdale Jim, owned by Douglas and Doug Pauley of Amherst, Nova Scotia, trained by Phil Sizer, Corey McPherson up. 4, Rock and Roll K's, owned by Eric Taylor and Luke Munch of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, David Dowling drives. 5 is Leaving Bruises, owned by Basil Hunter and Douglas Molyneux of Stratford, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Jason Hughes. 6 is Starship Glide, owned by Windermere Farms of Springvale, Adam Murner training and driving. Number 7 is Moonrider, owned by Debbie Elliman from Barraquois, Quebec. Keith Ford trains and drives. 3 minutes to post time. Back down to Kurt Hughes at the HBI broadcast desk with the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
That's right, fans. Let's take a look at the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. In race 1 today, we had Evil Vintage and Corey McPherson setting up shop on the front end from post 6. They go right down the road. The pocket sitter, all about the cash, makes a move up the pass lane down the stretch, but Evil Vintage going to hang on for the narrow victory in 159 and to the 648 ticket paid $33.20. And then race 2, it was Roll Your Coin, and Hughes kept on putting the pedal to the metal off the gate, touchdown to the lead just past a quarter of 30-3, and they're going to hang on for the narrow front end victory over the 2. Mark it up, nice trip, 159 and 2. The 5-2-1 try paid $33.70. And then in race 3, Battle of York got away 4th early before making his move to the front with Campbell on board. They're going to set up shop on the front. Half 58 and 2, 3/4 129. Nice trip, 158 and 1 over Freight Air, who was closing off a pocket trip for Murner. 2-4-1 try paid $31.70. And then in race 4, it was the filly on the rail, the 2-year-old daughter of Bet the Moon. This one has a lot of talent, a lot of speed, and Murner's been driving her perfectly. She looks like she could get a little racy, but he's been driving her really good off the pace, and she picks up the win here today on a first up move in 158, a new speed badge for the 2-year-old daughter of Bet the Moon. A nice try there with 143 paying $55. And then race 5, it was the Boxing Day Pace. Buddies and Virgins setting up shop in the 2-hole following Heather's Pet through fractions of a minute 2/5, 3/4 132 and 3. Going to make their move out of the pocket at the top of the stretch. Going to go right on by for the easy victory in 2:02 and 1. And the super high 5 was 57184, and it paid $40.65 for the 20-cent ticket. And then in race 6, we just watched Windermere, Sadie, and Campbell. 4 wide around the first turn, getting up to the front. Quarter 28-3, half 59, 3/4 128-3. Going to go right down the road. Nice trip in 157 and 3 for Campbell. Royaz Ali second. Right the rules. Third for the 11:20 try. And that is a look at the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. Last call for 50-50s. See Tracy, Betty, or Heather. The pot is at just over $600 to the winner. Last call for 50-50. Metro Home Building Center starting gate is in motion here for race 7. Let's go back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Elroy Shiner, Braxton's Boy, Brookdale Jim, Rock and Roll K's. Leaving Bruises, Starship Glide, Moon Rider. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Elroy Shiner is firing out. Braxton's Boy second, third into the turn. That's Brookdale Jim to get away fourth. Rock and Roll K's. Moonrider comes up fifth. Then six is Leaving Bruises, and the trailer is Starship Glide. So the quarter pole bound. The front stepping Elroy Shiner for Paul Langell will lead it. Second is Braxton's Boy. Then to get away in third, that is Brookdale Jim racing fourth. Rock and Roll K's. Moonrider is on the cones fifth. Then in sixth, that's Leaving Bruises, and the early trailer in seventh is Starship Glide. So they arrived at the quarter in 29 and 2. Midway round that top turn, they're in straight alignment, and on the point, Elroy Shiner went off as the favorite. He'll lead it for Langell. Two-hole ride to Braxton's Boy, racing from third. That is Brookdale Jim, Rock and Roll K's fourth. Moonrider continuing fifth. Then it's Leaving Bruises tipping out sixth. Seventh, that is Starship Glide. They're halfway home, and the leader is Elroy Shiner in 59 and 1. Tracking second is Braxton's Boy. Around the turn, Brookdale Jim third. Rock and Roll K's fourth. Fifth is Moonrider. Leaving Bruises outside sixth. And trailing seventh, that is Starship Glide. They race the back stretch and go to three quarters. Elroy Shiner the leader. Braxton's Boy tipped out of the two-hole. Up the rail third. That is Brookdale Jim racing fourth. Rock and Roll K's at three quarters in the books in 1:29 flat. Elroy Shiner picking them up, putting them down now. Braxton's Boy, the only one with a shot at that leader. Third is Brookdale Jim, then in fourth, Rock and Roll K's, and down the stretch they come. Elroy Shiner almost there. Braxton's Boy second. Elroy Shiner and Langell on the line. Second is Braxton's Boy. Brookdale Jim will hold third. And the time for the mile, 1:56.4, closing it out, 27.4.
Okay, the two claimers on the inside of the gate putting on a show here down the stretch. What a trip from Elroy Shiner and Langell. Driven perfectly, knowing the big threat behind him was Braxton's Boy right on his back, and he was able to get those soft early fractions. Half 59 and 1, three quarters 129. Put the pedal to the metal around that last turn, and what a trip for this horse. 156 and 4, as Vance mentioned, 27 and 4. Final panel, and that's his 36th career win. Elroy Shiner, coast to coast for Langell here in race 7.
Well, he's been pricing up the competition all year long here, Elroy Shiner. He'll get his 18th seasonal victory. He's in the 7th race winner's circle. Elroy is a Bay Pacing Gelding 7 by Where We Needy from the Rambaran Dam. Rain Dance Heather, owned by Frank Sweet of Knutsford, bred by Cynthia Graham and William Wolfrey from Ontario. Trained by Jeff Holmes, and Paul Angel had him on top at every call. Now 3 in a row. Today, 156 and 4 with that closing panel of 27 and 4. Elroy Shiner does it again at Charlottetown.
Windermere Farms is excited to announce that Carouser will join the 2025 Stallion lineup in Springvale, Prince Edward Island. With world champions on both sides of his pedigree, Carouser is a son of world champion Muscle Hill, while his dam is world champion Woodside Charm, who showed her half-mile prowess, winning in 1:53 and 4 over a half-mile track as a 2-year-old trotting filly. Carouser will join a star-studded lineup that includes Malicious, Keystone Velocity, Muscle Through It, and Somewhere Fancy. Windermere Farms is unquestionably where Atlantic Canada's champion stallions call home.
Now the official results in the 7th, Elroy Shiner the winner, Braxton's Boy 2nd, Brookdale Jim 3rd, Rock and Roll K's 4th, Leaving Bruises finished 5th, Starship Glide was 7th, Moonrider finished 6th, the fractions of 29 and 2, 59 and 1, 129, and the mile 156 and 4. In review 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 6. Elroy Shiner 350 to win. The exactor was 450, the triactor 2570, and the superfecta was 981.
Red Shores is pleased to announce HPI rewards for PEI customers this fall and winter meet. You can now play Charlottetown live racing and earn points, and you can convert those points to cash or earn points for other exciting offers. Sign up and play the horses through HBIBet.com and the new HBI rewards program for PEI. Okay, race 8 coming up next. There's a look at our selections in the upcoming 8th race. We got a scratch of the 5. The 5, Ms. Moyes, will not go. We also have some lines to be announced. The 1, Rock the Baby, last race on December 22nd. Head post 2, got away third, ended up third at the wire. Was only back 4 1/4 lengths at the wire in 59 flat, 29-1 final panel. Langell was in the seat aboard Rock the Baby last time at Woodmere Roll Lily. Last race on the 22nd, had the rail, had a good 2-hole trip, finished second, only beat a length and a quarter at the rail. Race time to 58-2. Last quarter, 29 flat for Myrner. And the Lady Sheriff last race on the 22nd, got away from post 3, got away 4th, ended up 5th by 7 3/4. Race timed in 1:59.4 with Mark Campbell in the seat. And Ace 44 Dome was a winner on the front end from post 6 on the 22nd. A winner by a length and a quarter in 58-1 for Hughes. Last quarter, 29 flat. And again, there's our selections. Garnet Barnsdale going with a 3.62. Rob Reed Jr. likes 6.34. I'm going with a 6.32. Rocky Skirman 3.62. Good luck with your picks here in the 8th.
Eighth race now on post parade. Number 1, Rock the Baby, owned by Windermere Farms of Springvale, trained by Earl Watts, Paul Langell. 2 is Woodmere Roll Lily, owned by Marcia Knox of Stanhope and Corey Livingston of Village Green, Adam Murner, training and driving. Elm Grove Mistress 3 is owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, David Dowling. 4, the Lady Sheriff, owned by Elizabeth Courtney of Matty's Cove, Newfoundland, trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell drives. 5 is Scratch. Number 6 is Ace 44 Dome, owned by Donald McCrae of Vernon Bridge, trained by Ashley Gamester. That's Jason Hughes. 3 minutes to post time. For post time picks, race replays, winning post positions, driver profiles, and free race programs, visit the Red Shores Player Portal.
Race 8 starters on track. Ms. Moyes scratch, so Ace 44 Dome gets to move in 1 spot on the wings. I like her to get the win here. She was a winner, like I said, last time out on the 22nd from post 6. Winner on the front end of 58-1. I think we're going to see more of the same here today. I think Hughes is going to be aggressive off the wings and hopefully set up shop on the front. I think she goes the distance again, 3-5 currently. Hughes and Ace 44 Dome. Elm Grove Mistress riding a 6-race winning streak coming into this race. She's been on her game lately. David Dowling picks up the live catch drive for trainer Jen Doyle and owner Danny Bird. A nice win from off the pace last time out, 2 minutes flat, 28-4 final panel, and then nothing but front end victories prior to that. So Elm Grove Mistress versatile mare and can do it from off the pace or up close to the lead. And I think she'll probably be sitting mid-pack. But if Dowling is really aggressive, she could work out maybe a 2-hole ride in here. But either way you cut it, she is going to be tough to beat in here as well, and is offering up a much better price than Ace 44 Dome, currently at 7-1. So I like 6-3 on the exactor for the tri players. I'm going with Woodmere Roll Lily. Good second off a pocket ride last time out on the 22nd, and a couple good seconds prior to that as well on her card right there on the November 30th line. Front end mission that day, second by head, 58-4. Pocket ride on the 7th, another good second, 59-2. Not herself on that last line on the 14th, but she had, again, a good bounce back effort on the 22nd. So she's drawn inside again here today for Myrner. Woodmere Roll Lily, definitely a good option for you triactor players at 9-2. Scratch down to a field of 5 here in race 8, and those starters are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center. Starting gate up to Vance Cameron for the call.
Rock the Baby, Woodmere Roll Lily, Elm Grove Mistress, the Lady Sheriff, and Ace 44 Dome, top of the stretch. Approaching the start. Rough and pacing Elm Grove Mistress with the first call at the rail. That is Rock the Baby. Third one into the turn is Ace 44 Dome. Woodmere Roll Lily away fourth, and the trailer, the Lady Sheriff, fifth. As they arrive at the 8th pole in pretty good time today, Elm Grove Mistress, her lead is short-lived as the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, guiding Ace 44 Dome, the 1-9 chalk, has the lead at the quarter. Second is Elm Grove Mistress, and in mid-pack third, Rock the Baby. Fourth, Woodmere Roll Lily, and the Lady Sheriff is fifth. They stop the clock at the quarter. 28 seconds flat. That's Ace 44 Dome on the lead. They're now at the 3/8. Second is Elm Grove Mistress, Rock the Baby third. Then in fourth, Woodmere Roll Lily, the Lady Sheriff fifth. They arrive at the opening half mile next, and that'll be Ace 44 Dome halfway home. Getting the 2-hole ride now is Elm Grove Mistress. There goes Woodmere Roll Lily, underway to take over third. Fourth at the rail, Rock the Baby, and trailing fifth, the Lady Sheriff. 58-2 was the half mile. Down to 3/8 to go, and Ace 44 Dome taking them on by the 5/8. Woodmere Roll Lily at her wheel on the outside. Third in the pocket is Elm Grove Mistress. The Lady Sheriff has picked up fourth. Rock the Baby, the trailer, but she's not out of it. Just 2.5 lengths separate the field of 5. Going on by the 3/4, Ace 44 Dome, the leader. Hanging second is Woodmere Roll Lily. Elm Grove Mistress right there in the pocket third. 3/4 and 1. 28-1, and they're homeward bound. Ace 44 Dome, the leader. Elm Grove Mistress way wide. The Lady Sheriff is coming late. They're in deep. Stretch now. Ace 44 Dome. Elm Grove Mistress. She does it again for Dowling this time around. Ace 44 Dome was second. The Lady Sheriff is third. 157-3.
Yeah, as I mentioned in the pre-race, if you didn't want to play the chalk at 220 on the board, Ace 44 Dome, great option in the 3, Elm Grove Mistress. She just has a nose for that line first. She knows how to win, and today they set up shop in the 2-hole. I mentioned how versatile this mare is. It doesn't really matter what kind of trip you give her. She gives 110% each and every week in Dowling, setting up shop in behind the chalk favorite Ace 44 Dome, half 58-2. 128-1. They stopped the clock, and 157-3. Elm Grove Mistress up the inside, getting it over Ace 44 Dome. Nice price on the nose at $12.30 a ticket.
Elm Grove Mistress. Arriving at the 8th race winner's circle, big pacing mare 9, the daughter of Articulator, is off the Real Desire Dam Aquatic Lightning. Owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Bred by Robert Gordon of Elmsdale. Trained by Jennifer Doyle. David Dowling got the call today. The mare now has 7 consecutive victories off of this mile in 157-3. That's her 15th seasonal win. Elm Grove Mistress in the 8th. Here's the official results now in race 8. Rock the Baby 5th. Woodmere Roll Lily 4th. Elm Grove Mistress, the race winner. The Lady Sheriff was 3rd. Ms. Moise was scratched. Ace 44 Dome finished 2nd. Fractions went 28. 58-2. 128-1. And the mile in 157-3. In review, 5-4-1. 3 scratched, 2. Elm Grove Mistress, 12.30 to win. The exactor, 23.60. Triactor, 74.60. Superfecta, 30.17. Now time to check those 50-50 draw tickets, today valued at $635, and the winning number will be U2314280. The afternoon's 50-50 winning number for $635, U2314280. Good luck.
Race Day is an official Red Shores broadcast network. Our broadcast features exciting action, camera angles in HD, commentary, interviews, paddock cam, and more. For post-time picks, player portal, and free race programs, go to Redshores.ca. Okay, race 9 coming up next, and we just got a couple lines to be announced in this race. The 2, Stoney Curtis, last raced on the 22nd, had post 2, got away 3rd, ended up 6 by 7 1/4 at the wire, 2:01 and 2 race timed, closing quarter in 30 and 1 for Brett Clow. And the 4, Hemingway, last raced on the 22nd, head post 5, got away 4th, made a break before 3/4, ended up 8th distance. Broken equipment was the charted line with Corey McPherson in the seat.
$5,000 claimers on the 9th race parade. Number 1, Jester Ryan DeRoss, driving for owner-trainer Stanley Harper Jr., Inverness, Nova Scotia. 2, Stoney Curtis, owned by Barbie Affleck of Cornwall, trained by Dina Clow, Brett Clow drives. 3, 1, Rock, owned and trained by Luke Burke of Donaldson, driven by Kenny Murphy. 4, Hemingway is owned by Abby Clow of Cornwall, trained by Dina Clow, and driven by Corey McPherson. 5 is Check Your Source, owned by Giselle Bernard of Bethel and Lori Hennessy of Charlottetown, trained by Gordy Hennessy, Adam Murner drives. 6 is Joe King, owned by Tyler Wilkie of Stratford, trained by Kyle Wilkie, Jason Hughes up. 7, Blue Monk is scratched. 3 minutes, 2 post time. Follow Red Shores' official social media platforms on Facebook, X, and Instagram to get the most accurate, up-to-date information on racing, restaurants, casino, and gaming floors.
Okay, race 9 starters on track, 5,000 claimers, horses, and geldings. I'm going with One Rock coming off that big win last time out from off the pace, 2 minutes 3/5. Had a nice front end victory from the rail, 2 starts back as well, 2 minutes 2/5. So really racing well in the last couple starts, reeling off those 2 wins, and even shows a nice second and another win down lower on the card though. So at this optional 5,000 claimer, One Rock from post 3 is a major threat. And with Kenny Murphy on board for the last 2 wins, retaining the mount today, I think they got a great shot at making it 3 in a row, 1-9 currently. If you're looking for someone in the exactor, a horse in the exactor or triactor, Joe King is your horse. This guy, he can hit the ticket, but a little shy in the win column. Only 1 win from 22 starts, but has 8 seconds and 5 thirds. A little over 8,000 made this year. Joe King in for the price again this week for 5,000. Has 2 seconds and a third in his last 3. Tried to cut it last time out, just got a little tired late in the mile. Ended up third and behind One Rock and Jetster, and so I think they'll be probably raced from off the pace here today with post 6. Not a lot of gate speed, so Hughes will look for some live cover to follow. But on the end of the mile, this guy will be heard from. I think if the trip sets up the way I think it should, Joe King, good option for the exactor and tries at 5-1. This guy can scoot off the gate when he draws inside. Jetster, the 12-year-old veteran with 48 lifetime wins, was a good runner-up finisher from off the pace last time out. From post 5, got away 5th and ended up 2nd in 2 minutes 4/5 with Ryan Darash on board for trainer Stanley Harper. With the rail here today, I think they'll be a little closer to the lead, so don't count Jetster out. Looking for win number 49 of his career, right now at 7-1. Excellent group of 5 claimers here are going to battle in this 9th race, and they're lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Up to Vance Cameron for the call.
Jetster, Stoney Curtis, One Rock. Hemingway, check your source, Joe King. Top of the stretch. $5,000 claimers ready for start. Rough and pacing up the rail. Jetster, the first call. Coming from the outside is Check Your Source. Third one to the turn will be Stoney Curtis. One Rock fourth. Coming up 5th, that is Hemingway. In the early trailer, that is Joe King. As they arrive at the 8th pole, Jetster, the veteran pacer for Ryan Arash, will lead them early. Tucking away for a 2-hole ride is Check Your Source. Getting away 3rd is Stoney Curtis. Then 4th is Hemingway. One Rock goes 5th, and the trailer, that is Joe King in 6th. Straight alignment by the first quarter. Up front, it's Jetster, the fraction setter, 29 and 3 opened it up. Racing with the 2-hole ride is Check Your Source. Long odds for 3rd, and that's Stoney Curtis there. Racing from 4th is Hemingway. One Rock is the heavy favorite in 5th, and trailing the field is Joe King. Approaching the midway point, led by Jetster. He'll get them halfway home. Check Your Source 2nd. On the move on the outside. That's Hemingway underway 3rd. 4th up the rail. That is Stony Curtis. Now fifth is Joe King, and that heavy favorite is now the trailer, who is One Rock, 1 minute and 3 over to the opening half mile. At the 5/8 pole, Jetster continuing to lead. Check Your Source on the outside, stalling third. That is Hemingway. Fourth at the rail is Stony Curtis. From the outside, fifth is Joe King. One Rock trails, not out of it, but got a lot of work to do and running out of time to do it. They go by 3/4, led by Jetster in 1:30 and a 1. Racing second, that is Check Your Source. Then coming 3 wide is Joe King. Hemingway between horses. Tony Curtis towards the rail. One Rock trailing down the stretch they come. Jetster looking to go all the way. To the outside is Check Your Source. Then third up the rail goes One Rock. Jetster all the way for Ryan DeRage. Second is Check Your Source. One Rock rallied up third in 2 minutes. 1/5.
Well, the old veteran by Jeremy's Jetster does pick up his 49th career victory here. He has good gate speed when he draws inside, and Daraj used it to his advantage, setting up shop on the front. Minute 3/5 to the half, 1:30 and 1 to the 3/4. Hemingway, I thought, raced really well here today, and unfortunately for our my top play, One Rock and the favorite Kenny Murphy at the back of the pack. A wall of horses in front of him at the 3/4 pole. Elects to stay to the inside. You see him move up the pass lane there down the stretch, but ran out of Racetrack and couldn't reel in Jetster and Ryan DeRage, who captured the 9th. Good trip, 2 minutes, 1/5.
Jetster arrives at the 9th race winner's circle, pacing Brown Gelding, the 12-year-old son of Jeremy's Jet, off the Cam Luck Dam, Nova Hanover. Owned and trained by Stanley Harper Jr. of Inverness, Nova Scotia, bred by a numbered company from Ontario. Ryan DeRage put the veteran pacer on top at every call for the Pacers' 49th lifetime victory, the mile in 2 minutes and a 1/5. Jetster wires the 9th. Here's the official results in the 9th race. Jetster the winner. Stony Curtis 4th. One Rock 3rd. Hemingway was 6th. Check Your Source finished 2nd. Joe King was 5th. Blue Monk was scratched, fractions 29 and 3, 1 minute 3, 1:30 and 1. the mile in 2 minutes and 1/5. From the top, your program reads 143, 6-2, 5 scratch. Jester paid $11.60 to win. The exactor $104.70. The triactor $100.30, and the superfecta was $87.23.
Get ready to celebrate at Red Shores Summerside with the New Year's Eve celebration. Enjoy live music with Lisa Bird from 6:30 to 10:30. Delicious dining at the West End Bar and Grill, and exciting prize draws on the gaming floor. So come for the food and stay for the fun, and celebrate the season at Red Shores Summerside. Race 10 coming up next. We got 2 lines to be announced. 3-trick gainer. Last race on the 22nd at the non-winners at 2,051 last 6. Had the rail, was on front at the quarter, ended up 4 by 13 at the wire, 57-2 for Barrio. Last quarter 30-1 in Navalny. Last race at the non-winners 2,051 last 5. Got away third from post 4, ended up 5th by 19 and charted in 158-3. Closing quarter 30-1. Corey McPherson was in the seat on Navalny last time out. Here's a look at the picks for race number 10 at 3-2-4 for me. Garnet Barnsdale and Rob Reed Jr. They're matching strides at 3-2-6. Rocky Skirman likes a 2-3-6 in the upcoming 10th race. Pretty good group in the non-winners. 18-01 last 5.
10th race on parade. 1 is scratched, 2 stash it away. Owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean. Mark Campbell drives. 3, Luckiest Man Alive, owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford, trained by Jennifer Doyle. David Dowling. 4 is 3 Trick Gainer, owned and trained by Saul Landigan of Cambridge. Paul Landrill drives. 5, Mr. Riley is owned by Jimmy Gorn of South Melville and Darlene Compton of South Burnett, trained and driven by Corey McPherson. 6 is Navalny, owned by Dale and Ronnie Rennie Incorporated of Elmsdale. Adam Murner, training and driving. Number 7, the Sports Desk, owned by Jack Keenan of Stratford and Joseph Dahl of Burlington, Ontario, trained by Ronnie Matheson and driven by Gilles Barrio. 4 minutes to post time. Red Shore is pleased to announce the HPI rewards for PEI customers this fall and winter meet. Sign up and play the horses through HPI, Bet.com, and the new HPI rewards program for PEI.
Okay, the 1 is scratched in here, so everybody moves in 1 spot. Lucky's Man Alive, my top play. What a big effort last week on the front end. Well rated mile by Dowling, half 58 and 4. Nice mile, 56 flat, winning by 3 1/4 lengths. It's another powerful member of the Jen Doyle stable. I think they're going to probably set up shop on the front end again here today. So Lucky's Man Alive, if Dowling is able to rate him and steal that second quarter like he did last week, Lucky's Man Alive could go right down the road at even money. Right next door, Stash It Away in for the price here today, in for $12,000, owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean. Mark Campbell will drive, was a runner-up finish to Lucky's Man Alive in his first start off the bench, 56 and 3, 29 and 2 final panel. He looked like he was looming bold around the last turn, but then Lucky's Man Alive kicked out to the 3 1/4 length victory, but a real good effort on his first start back. He is making a bridle change, removing the can't see back, adding Swedish blind bridle. So keep that in mind when you're playing this race. Stash It Away right now currently the slight choice at 4 to 5. I'm going to go right next door to 3 Trick Gainer to round out my triactor. I think Lucky's Man Alive and Stash It Away will probably sit 1-2 again this week. But 3 Trick Gainer probably sit 3 here. Showed early speed last time out again on that line to be announced December 22nd. Had the rail, was on the front end for most of that mile before fading late in the stretch. So I'm sure Langell will be looking to cover this guy up here today and maybe take that nice 3-hole ride. That's the way I see it setting up. I'm at 3-2-4, currently 10 to 1 on the board. The field for race 10 has their noses on that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Stash it away. Luckiest man alive. 3-trick gainer, Mr. Riley Navalny, and the sports desk. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Mr. Riley and Stash It Away, leaving out between horses, Luckiest Man Alive. Then the fourth one into the turn is 3-trick gainer to get away fifth, Navalny, and the sports desk will trail as they arrive at the 8th. Luckiest Man Alive on the outside, headed to the lead. Stash It Away, taking them on a little here going. Racing from third towards that inside is 3-trick gainer. Fourth on the cones, that's Mr. Riley. Racing from fifth, Navalny. And trailing this field, that is the sports desk, a solid opener of 28 and 1. And Luckiest Man Alive made the lead for Dowling. Racing from second is Stash It Away. Around the turn third, that's 3-trick gainer. Mr. Riley has fourth. Then it's Navalny in fifth, and the sports desk is sixth. Straight alignment at the midway point with Luckiest Man Alive halfway home. Stash It Away tracking second, then in third. That is 3-trick gainer fourth, and going to the outside, Mr. Riley is underway. Navalny fifth, and the sports desk sixth. 58 seconds flat was the opening half mile. They move by the 5/8. Luckiest Man Alive on the lead. From the outside, the challenger is Mr. Riley. Stash It Away in the pocket is right there third. Navalny picks up fourth on the outside. 3-trick gainer along the rail fifth. Gapped out trailer. That is the sports dash. The 3/4 completed in 1:28 and 2. They round that top turn for the final time. A shade more than an 8 to go. Luckiest Man Alive. Matching strides now, Mr. Riley. And Stash It Away into the passing lane. Down the stretch they come. Luckiest Man Alive. Mr. Riley. Stash It Away. Up the inside. Got it all. Triple up Campbell. Mr. Riley second. Will need a show photo. 1:57.2.
Luckiest Man Alive, not as sharp this week on the front end. David asked for more at the 5/8 when Mr. Riley brushed up first up, but really he was kind of at him from then on and couldn't answer the call with Mr. Riley on the outside, and the pocket sitter Stash It Away up the inside here for Campbell. Going to time it perfectly with the bridle change. Swedish blinds popped, and Campbell up the inside with Stash It Away to pick up the win. He was a good second in his first start off the bench, a little tighter this week, and he was a nice winner up the inside. And 57-2, a real nice effort for Stash It Away here in race 10. The 5, Mr. Riley, a gutsy first over bid for McPherson second, and the 3, Luckiest Man Alive, is third. 2-5-3 unofficially in the 10th.
Stash It Away going to the 10th race winner's circle by pacing gelding 5 years. The son of Peng Shui is off the Ponderosa Dam All-American Napa. Owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford. Bred by Wilford Polton. Trained by Kevin McLean. Mark Campbell has his third winner of the afternoon, tripling up the mile. 1:57.2. Stash It Away in the Campbell triple in the 10th. Here's the official results in race 10. Phil Orleans was scratched. Stash It Away, the race winner. Luckiest Man Alive, third. Three Trick Gainer finished fifth. Mr. Riley was second. Navalny finished fourth. The Sports Desk was sixth. Fractions of 28 and 1. 58. 128 and 2. And the time for the mile in 157 and 2. In review, it's scratch 1-3, 5-2, 4-6. Stash It Away paid $360 to win. The exactor was $60.90. Triactor $88.50. Superfecta $59.97.
The harness racing industry plays an important role in the economy of Prince Edward Island, and various jobs and positions are impacted by just one racehorse, including farmers, breeders, owners, and many others who live and work in our province. Our industry remains strong and continues to support and grow the local economy. Race 11 coming up next. Now winners 1,051, last 5 starts. Full field of 8. There's a look at our picks. Garnet Burnsdale at 4.62. Rob Reed Jr. also at 4.62. I'm at 4.28. Rocky Skirman looks at 4.86. The horses will be making their way out onto the track in just a moment.
On the 11th race post parade, one is QT's Charlie, owned by John Murphy of Port Hawkesbury, Nova Scotia, trained by Dina Clow. Brett Clow drives. Well Said Celeb, number 2. The owners are Blair and Carl Hansen, Isaac Skirman, and Shane Essen. Adam Murner training and driving. 3 is St. Charles Fireball, owned by Darla J. of Charlottetown, trained by Vaughn Doyle, driven by David Dowling. 4, 2 Points, owned by Dean McLaughlin, Cole Hashey, and Charles Miles of Fredericton, New Brunswick, trained by Kenny Arsenault, Mark Campbell driving. 5, Judicial, owned by Morris McCabe, Harold Shepard, Angus Bird, and Eva McPherson. Harold is the trainer, driven by Jason Hughes. Melanie's Magic 6, Corey McPherson training and driving for owner Sandra Stead Montague. 7 is Here Comes Emmett, owned and trained by Melvin Gamester of Hunter River. Gilles Barrio drives. Number 8 is Well Did, owned by the Well Did stable of Lower Onslow, Nova Scotia, for trainer-driver Paul Langell. 3 minutes to post time. Curtis next with an update on the renovations here at Red Shores, Charlottetown.
Red Shores Charlottetown Casino and main entrance areas are undergoing renovations, and these renovations will bring a fresh and modern look to our facility, improve our services, and create a more comfortable and enjoyable environment for guests. Stay connected with us on social media and our website for renovation updates and exciting sneak peeks on what's ahead. Okay, race 11 starters on track. No winners, 1,051 last 5 starts. Also eligible, 7,000 claimer, and non-winners 730 last 3. Non-winners 265 per start. Over the last year, 2 points in for the price here. He's in where he likes it. He was a really good horse down at this 7,000 claimer. Prior to being claimed, he had 2 wins and a second, showing right on the card. He's a 12-time winner this year from 34 starts, 7 seconds and 5/3, a little over 23,000 made. So he's dropping back down in for 7 after 3 trips, in for 10. He raced pretty good in those 3 trips, especially that last one, 57-2. Even though he faded to 7, it was still a pretty nice effort. Closed it out 29-1. So back down where he likes it, from post 4 with Campbell in the seat. I think they're going to shoot to the front and control things gate to wire. Well Said Celeb, post 2 here today for Adam Murner. He's the driver and trainer of this 4-year-old gelding by Well Said. Tried it on the front end from the rail last time out. Just get collared by Mac Anover at the wire. Second by head, 57 flat was the mile. 29-3 final panel. That was on the class drop. Had been racing all the way up at the 1801 level. And so moving back up here, one class to the 1051. Still relatively a drop in class for this horse. And he's got an inside post. So Well Said Celeb, if you're looking for playing the exactor, 4-2 is mine, and this guy is a great option. Thirteen-year-old veteran, Well Did. Tough spot for him here today with post 8. Paul Angel, the driver and trainer for the Well Did stable of Lower Onslow. Good 4th last week, 57-3, actually a couple weeks ago on the 15th. Had a good second 3 starts back as well, closing it out 28-4, 57-3. Real nice mile. Well Did from post 8. He's going to need a little help here and hopefully some live flow to get himself up into the race, but I think he does have an outside shot at hitting the ticket at long odds, 25-1. Metro Home Building Center starting gate is in motion for race 11. Back upstairs to Vance Cameron for the call.
QT's Charlie, Well Said Celeb, St. Charles Fireball, 2 points. Judicial, Melanie's Magic, here comes Emmett. Well Did on the grandstand side. Full field of 8 here in the 11th. Top of the stretch. All lined up and approaching a start. Rough and pacing, Well Said Celeb fires out. QT's Charlie along the rail. Third one as they make their way round the turn is 2 points. Dropping in to be 4th. That is Judicial. Then in 5th. Along the inside is St. Charles Fireball. Outside from 6 is Melanie's Magic. Then in 7th, here comes Emmett. And the early trailer is Well Did. And the early leader, 2 points, takes over for Mark Campbell. Second is Well Said Celeb, racing from 3rd. That is QT's Charlie. Gapping out 4th is Judicial. 5th into the turn is St. Charles Fireball. Melanie's Magic's in 6th. Racing from 7th, here comes Emmett. And trailing as Well Did. They are well strung out off an opening quarter of 28-1. Down the stretch they come, and they're chasing 2 points to the opening half mile. In the 2-hole is Well Said Celeb, then racing 3rd. That is QT's Charlie. Closing up 4th is Judicial. On the move in the outside 5th. Melanie's Magic underway. On the cone 6 is St. Charles Fireball. Outside for 7th. That is Here Comes Emmett. And the trailer, Well Did, 57-2 was the half mile on the backstretch for the second and final time. 3/4, they go there next, led by 2 points. He's the heavy favorite. Second is Well Said Celeb from the outside. Judicial has taken over 3rd. QT's Charlie riding the rail 4th. On the outside, Melanie's Magic fifth. 6, St. Charles Fireball. Then here comes Emmett. Well did trails 127 and 2, the 3/4. And they're homeward bound now. 2 points trying to close it out. Well said Celeb. Off the 2-hole ride is second. QT's Charlie up the inside. Here's the line. Campbell gets the grand slam. 2 points will take him there. Second, that goes to Well Said Celeb. Might have been St. Charles Fireball splitting for third. 157. Bullet!
2 points, tough to beat at this optional 7,000 claiming level. Campbell in the seat today, putting him on the front. Well Said Celeb pocketing up. Well Said Celeb, valiant effort trying to beat him down the stretch, but no, 2 points puts him away in deep stretch, getting the win in 157 off a nice half. 57 and 2 3/4, 127 and 2. Big trip for 2 points as he picks up his 13th of 2024. The 2 Well Said Celeb second, and splitting horses down the stretch, David Dowling and St. Charles Fireball. Maybe time it perfectly. Yeah, it's posted now. The 3 is third, so 4, 2, 3 unofficially in the 11th.
Here comes 2 points to the 11th race winner's circle by pacing gelding 4, Badu Sealster from the Bettor's Delight Dam, Tally Ho. Owned by Dean McLaughlin, Cole Hatchie, and Charles Miles of Fredericton, New Brunswick. Bred by Gary and Christina Hall, trained by Kenny Arsenault. Mark Campbell's got his 4th winner today for the Grand Slam, 157. And that's the horse's 15th lifetime victory, 2 points in the 11th. Now the official results in race 11, QT's Charlie 4th, Well Said Celeb 2nd, St. Charles Fireball was 3rd, 2 points the race winner. Judicial finished 5th, Melanie's Magic 7th. Here Comes Emmett was 8th. Well Did finished 6th, fractions of 28 and 1, 57 and 2, 127 and 2, and the mile in 157. In review, 4, 2, 3, 1, 5, 7, 8, 6. 2 points paid 230. Exactor 430, Triactor 2250, and the Superfecta was 680.
Free Wi-Fi is available at Red Shores for our guests, and you can sign up for betting free at hbibet.com. Wager $100 in the first 30 days and receive a deposit for $100. Just click on Red Shores Guest when searching for Wi-Fi in your settings page. And it's just another way to enjoy your guest experience at Red Shores with free Wi-Fi and using your smartphone to place your bet at hbibet.com. Race 12 coming up next. Now winners 801 last 5. Also eligible 6 claimers. 436 for Garnet Burns. Dale Robbery Jr. going with a 163. I like a 613 in here. And Rocky Skirman likes a 6 as well. He's going to throw in the 8 and 1 for second and third. Post parade will be coming up in just a moment.
Twelfth race on parade, JK Express number 1, owned by James Perot from Stratford, trained by Jarrett Perot. Mark Campbell up. 2 is Cheeky Play, owned by Aubrey Cameron from Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, and Corey McPherson of Cornwall. Corey trains and drives. Number 3 is Solid Silver, owned by Donald Beaton of Port Hood, Nova Scotia, trained by Stacy Dera. Today, Ryan Daraj. 4, Brookdale Ollie, owned by Gary Ford of Stratford and Melinda Stead of Wheatley River, trained by Vaughn Doyle and driven by David Dowling. 5 is Redland Sampson, owned by Roderick Gillis, Donnie Smith, Paul Hogan, and Troy Cudmore, trained by Cliff Murphy. Kenny Murphy drives. 6 is Hippie John. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives for owner Roderick Smith of Inverness, Nova Scotia. 7 is Doc Darrell, owned and trained by Morgan Shepherd of Brackley, Colin Shepherd driving. 8 is Mac Hanover, owned by Andrew Williams of Richmond, trained by Ashley Gamester. Jason Hughes drives. Number 9, Proud of You Today, owned by Douglas and David Neal, Keith Ford and Ben Matheson. Keith Ford trains and drives 3 minutes to post time. Back down to Kurt at the HPI broadcast desk with information on game day at O'Brien's Social Bar and Kitchen.
Join us for game day deals at O'Brien's Social Bar and Kitchen on the lower level at Red Shores, Charlottetown. Every Friday and Saturday from 5 to 11, enjoy great deals on appetizers and drinks. For more information, visit Redshores.ca or follow us on our social media platforms. Out to the track we go here to pick up my top picks. There's my top play, Hippie John, owned by Roderick Smith of Inverness, trained and driven by Kenny Arsenault. Just missed last time out. That was a close finish, back just 3/4 of a length at the wire. Race timed in 57-1, closing quarter 29-2. He's been close in 3 of his last 4. You throw out that line from post 8 where he just wasn't able to get into the mile off a half in a minute 4/5, sitting 8th at the half. So Hippie John, if the half is good in here, he does have a really good shot getting another crack at this 8:01 level. Hippie John and Arsenault currently 3-1. JK Express with the pole position. James Perot, the owner. Jared Perot, the trainer. Mark Campbell driving. He has good gate speed and should be forwardly placed in this race. He shows a couple nice miles there in 59-1 last time out. 58-2 3-back where he finished 3rd from post 4, tracking along in that 3-hole. Closed it out 29-4 on that day. So if he's up close to the lead here and close at the top of the stretch, he could definitely land on the ticket. But he likes a covered up trip, so we'll see who decides to cut it. And if Campbell decides to cut it, I'm not liking his chances, but I could be wrong. JK Express definitely has a shot, though, from the rail at 2-1. Couple horses that could cut it here today. Cheeky Play from post 2, Corey McPherson. He's dropping in class, shows a nice trip in 58 last time out. He'll be close at the wire as well. Solid Silver, 5-2 on the morning line, 10-1 right now on the board. Ryan Darash will drive for trainer Stacy Dara. Nice trip last time out, 5th from post 5, 57-2 at this 8:01 class. He was another class dropper last week. Picked up a check, so we'll see how they do with their second shot at this class. Solid Silver, 11-1. full field of 9 here in race 12, and 8 of those starters on the gate. The 9 trails, and they're lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Up to Vance Cameron for the call.
JK Express, Cheeky Play, Solid Silver, Brookdale, Ollie, Redland Sampson, Hippie John, Doc Darrell, Mac Hanover. In back, proud of you today. Post time. Rough and pacing, JK Express, Cheeky Player leaving. Third one to the turn, Solid Silver from the far outside, Mac Hanover. Then towards the rail, Proud of You Today is followed through. They're at the 8th pole. Cheeky Play, McPherson take over. Second is JK Express, Proud of You Today, third. Then in fourth, that's Solid Silver. Mac Hanover dropped in fifth. Racing from sixth is Brookdale Ollie. Seventh is Hippie John. Racing from eighth is Redland Sampson. And trailing ninth, that is Doc Darrell. A field of 9 in straight alignment by that opening quarter. In 29 seconds flat, it's Cheeky Play and Corey McPherson controlling up front. Second is JK Express. Proud of You Today at long odds. Followed right through, and he's got away third. Then in fourth, that is Solid Silver, and he's edged out. Racing from fifth is Mac Hanover on the outside. Brookdale Ollie is sixth. Seventh, Hippie John, he's third over. Then racing from eighth, Redland Sampson. And the trailer, that is Doc Darrell, halfway home here in the 12th and 59 seconds flat. Into the paddock turn for the second time they go. And on the front end, Cheeky Play is the leader. They're at the 5/8 pole. Second is JK Express from the outside. Solid Silver moving third. Proud of You Today at the rail fourth. Between horses fifth, Brookdale Ollie. There goes Hippie John. The press is locked. 3 wide 6. Moving up seventh, Redland Sampson. Mac Hanover gets shuffled to eighth. And the trailer, that is Doc Darrell. The 3/4 in the books. And on the front end, Cheeky Play still there in 1:29. In between horses, Solid Silver. Hippie John is there 3 wide. 4 wide, Redland Sampson. Wow! Set their camera up here. Down the stretch they come. Solid Silver, Hippie John, Redland Sampson for a colossal upset. Redland Sampson shocks them here for Kenny Murphy. Mac Hanover rallied second. Hippie John third in 1:59 flat.
Wow, what a finish this was. Look at the top of the stretch view here. Wow, they're fanning out about 6 wide. Cheeky Play put up the early fractions, 29.59, 129. Solid Silver grinding it out first up. 3 wide blasts from Arsenault and Hippie John, my top play, but right on his back was the 5. Redland Sampson in for the prize here today. He was a winner last week. That confidence-building win set him up for today, and Murphy times it perfectly as they hit the wire first in 1:59 at long odds. Looks like 49.60, I think, on the nose for Redland Sampson in an upset here in the 12th.
Redland Sampson on his way to the 12th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing gelding 4 by Archpeak. Off the Armbro Macintosh Dam, Lady Sometimes. Owned by Roderick Smith, Donnie Smith, Paul Hogan, and Troy Cudmore. Bred by Arnold Hagan of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia. Trained by Cliff Murphy. Kenny Murphy is in the driver's seat for a Boxing Day shocker at Charlottetown. The time for the mile in 1:59. Redland Sampson upsets them in the 12th. Now the official results in race number 12. JK Express was 5th. Cheeky Play 6th. Solid Silver 7th. Brookdale Ollie 4th. Redland Sampson, the race winner. Hippie John finished 3rd. Doc Darrell was 9th. Mac Anover finished 2nd. Proud of You Today was 8th. Fractions were 29, 59, 129, and the time for the mile in 1:59. From the top, your program reads 567 413 928. Redland Sampson paid $49.60 on the nose. The exactor was $465.50. The triactor honored the ticket 5 all at $47.10. Superfecta carryover.
Ring in the new year at O'Brien's Social Bar and Kitchen. You can celebrate in style with our exclusive New Year's Eve race menu at O'Brien's. And for $35 plus tax and gratuity, you can enjoy an appetizer, your choice of entree, dessert, and party favors. So to book your spot, call 902-620-4264.
Preferred mares in the Boxing Day feature. They're on Post Parade, number 1 JM Sportsfan, owned by Angus Burt, Morris McCabe, Harold Shepard, and Eva McPherson. Trained by Harold Shepard, Jason Hughes drives. 2 Tobin's Brownie, owned by Brittany Watts, Sandra Weeks, and Errol Burgoyne to Springvale, trained by Earl Watts, Mark Campbell up. 3 is Sugar Bowl, owned by Tommy Collings and Brian McPhee of Mount Stewart, trained by Jeff Holmes, Gilles Barrio. Shaken Blake, number 4, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, driven by David Dowling. Rosetown Mary, number 5, owned by the Rosetown Stable of Stratford, and Taylor McPherson of Cornwall, trained and driven by Corey McPherson at 3 minutes to post time. Kurt, you and I are coming up with our selections here in the preferred mares on this Boxing Day. And once again, we thank our friends at Results Marketing and Advertising and their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. Here in the preferred mares, Kurt, I went to the 3 Sugar Bowl. She came from off the pace, 6 3/4 at the half, just beating a length and a quarter on the end of it. You may see Barrio put her right on the chutes today. I got her on top. Going to go to last week's winner, the 2 Tobin's Brownie for second. I like 5 Rosetown Mary in the triactor. And if you play the super, I'll throw in the Jennifer Doyle trainee, Shaken Blake. It's 3-2-5-4 from the booth. Mr. Hughes, your choices.
Pretty boring top 3 for me, Vance. I'm going with last week's top 3 finishers. I think Tobin's Brownie will win from post 2. She cut it out last week and was a winner. Another good inside draw here today where I think she can get back to the front. So I think she can go back-to-back. I like Sugar Bowl in there for second, and I like Rosetown Mary will be hot on her heels for third. So I'm at 2-3-5. I think it's going to be maybe a carbon copy top 3 finish from last week. We'll see in just a couple minutes. Getting close to post time here in our feature today. This is a solid group. I think they're pretty evenly matched. Post position is key, though, and with Tobin's Brownie drawing inside, I think she has a great shot at going back-to-back. JM Sportsfan on the rail, though. I thought she raced super last week for Steve Shepard, actually a couple weeks ago on the 14th. She had post 6, got away 6, and that was a big brush to the front. Just got collared by Elm Grove Mistress, who we just watched beat Ace 44 Dome for her 7th straight victory. So that was a great runner-up finish in her last outing. JM Sportsfan on the rail. Good price at 7-1. My top play at 9-2. Sugar Bowl definitely does have a good shot. A winner, 2 starts back and rallying from off the pace for second last week. Sharp closer, 28-1 last time out as well. Chalk at 1-4, 9-1 on Shaken Blake, who was a winner in this preferred level 4. Starts back from off the pace. She has the exact same post again this time out, so we'll see what Dowling can work out from post 4, 9-1. And Rosetown Mary, I thought, closed really well last week as well, 28-4, 57-1. Tough for her though, tough spot at post 5 today. She'll probably have to do it from off the pace again, but if you're playing the try, why not throw her in at 5-1? Rosetown Mary with she's first with her nose on the wings of the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go upstairs for the call for the feature. Vance Cameron, take it away.
Preferred mares. J.M. Sports Fan, Tobin's Bounty Sugar Bowl. Shaken Blake, Rosetown Mary, top of the stretch. Here they come. And there they go. Up and pacing, Sugar Bowl and Tobin's Bounty are firing out. Rosetown Mary third. In at the rail, J.M. Sports Fan away fourth. And the trailer, that is Shaken Blake. And they're rolling, and I mean rolling over to the opening 8 in here. And it's Sugar Bowl and Barry O to take over the lead. Second, that is Tobin's Bounty racing from third. That is Rosetown Mary. Fourth at the rail, J.M. Sports Fan trailing the field. That is Shaken Blake, Barry O, and Sugar Bowl. The quarter pole leading this afternoon. They arrive at that opening station. Boom! Just like that. Wow, 27-3 opened it up. It's Sugar Bowl, the leader. Second is Tobin's Bounty. Then in third, Rosetown Mary. Fourth on the cones, GAM Sports Fan trailing this field. In fifth, that is Shaken Blake. They're halfway home in the preferred mares. And it's Sugar Bowl, the midway point leader. Second, that's Tobin's Bounty. Third belongs to Rosetown Mary. Fourth is JM Sports Fan. Shaken Blake, the trailer, a rolling opening half mile, 56-2, arriving at 5-8. It's Sugar Bowl, the leader. On Tobin's Bounty second, Rosetown Mary is right there, and she's going to the outside third. Fourth at the rail is JM Sports Fan. Shaken Blake on the outside fifth, the 3/4 next. Sugar Bowl arriving there with the lead on Tobin's Bounty. From the outside, Rosetown Mary third. Shaken Blake gets fourth, and now the trailer. JM Sports Fan won 26-4, 3/4 time, and they're in the home stretch now. Sugar Bowl, the leader. Tobin's Bounty at the rail. Rosetown Mary on the outside. Deep stretch now on the wire. Sugar Bowl and the Maritime Magic Man. Barry Ogle all the way. Tobin's Bounty second. Shaken Blake rallies third in 1:56. But
Sugar Bowl aggressive off the wings for Barrio. Campbell elects to take that 2-hole ride. Big quarter, 27-3. Rolling half, 56-2, 126-4 to the 3/4. Barrio's working on Sugar Bowl around the last turn and down the stretch, and he's going to hang on for the victory. Nice effort. 156 flat for Sugar Bowl as she captures the feature, the pocket sitter. Tobin's Brownie in there for the deuce and rallying from off the pace. I thought she raced really well here today with Shaken Blake and Dowling. You're going to see her land on the scene here as they get to the wire. Big trip from her, but 3-2-4 is the unofficial try here in our feature race.
Here comes Sugar Bowl to the 13th race winner's circle. Pacing brown mare. She's 5 years. The daughter of Sweet Lou's off the Bettor's Delight Dam. Well read. Owned by Tommy Collins and Brian McPhee of Mount Stewart. Bred by Vocality Farms of Pennsylvania. Trainer Jeff Holmes has the double. Driver Gilberto has the driving double. Mare goes all the way in the feature preferred of 156. Sugar Bowl in the Boxing Day feature at Charlottetown. Here's the official results now in the 13th. JM Sports Fan was 5th. Tobin's Brownie 2nd. Sugar Bowl, the race winner. Shaken Blake was 3rd. Roachtown Mary finished 4th. They went 27-3. 56-2. 126-4. Milan 156. In review, it's 5-2-1-3-4. Sugar Bowl paid $3.40. Exactor $7, Triactor $16.60, and the Superfecta was $2.88.
HBI Bet and Red Shores have an exclusive offer for PEI players. You can sign up for free with HBI this December, and you could win an incredible prize pack. Become a member for a chance to win 4 trackside patio seats at the 2025 Gold Cup and Saucer, plus hats, programs, a $250 deposit, and more. And for signing up, you will also receive a bet $100, get $100 new member offer, and play the horses with HBI Bet and Red Shores.
14th race on Post Parade, number 1, I'm a Looker 2, owned by Robert Samara from Halifax, Nova Scotia, trained by Jeff Holmes, Paul Langell driving. 2, Sunny Black, owned by Tim Dickinson from Holland Centre, Ontario, trained and driven by Mike McGuigan. 3, Felt, owned by Kristen Phillips of St. Louis, trained by Jay Noy, Mark Bradley drives. 4, Silver Spirit, owned by Thomas Woolridge Jr. of Mount Stewart, trained by Tammy Collins and driven by Mark Campbell. 5, Winter Blast, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle and driven by David Dowling. 6 is Laugh Again Hanover, owned by Donald McCrae, Blair and Eric McLaughlin, trained by Ashley Gamester, Jason Hughes drives. 7 is Shadow's Terror, owned by Greyland Farm of Stratford, trained by Lenny Myers, Corey McPherson. 8 is Sunseeker, owned by Kayla Glenn of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson, Gilles Barrio drives. 3 minutes to post time. We're back with live racing on New Year's Eve at Red Shores, Charlottetown. Post time is 6 p.m. Kurt has a super high five ticket to close out a Boxing Day program.
Okay, 14th finale on track. No winners, 15:51 last 5. My super high five's going to look like the one on top. I'm a Looker 2 in for the price here, getting a nice spot on the rail here. Head the rail 2 starts in a row. You can see where that one was on the front end. 2 starts back. Jessica Collar late, finishing second by a half. Actually, second by a length, 56 and 2. Pretty nice trip. Front end, 3 starts back as well. Ended up 5th on that day. This one likes the front end, so I'm a Looker 2, and Langell, I think, especially off that great effort from off the pace last week from post 8, I think they'll go right down the road here and get the win. I do like the 3 as well. Fout, Mark Bradley finishing 3rd last time out, 56. A nice winner, 2 starts back, 59 and 3. So I'm going to put them in the play spot. I like the 6, Laugh Again Hanover. He's got a good shot in here off that win from off the pace last week down in class. And then I'm going to throw in the 7, Shadow's Terror, and the 4, Silver Spirit for my super high five. So I'm at 1, 3, 6, 7, 4. Good luck with your picks here in race 14. full field of 8 to close things out here at Red Shores. 14th finale lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Send it back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
I'm a looker too. Sunny Black Fout. Silver Spirit, Winner's Blast, Laugh Again, Hanover. Shadows Terror, Sunseeker in the grandstand side. Top of the stretch. Here they come. It's the Boxing Day Super High 5 finale. Post time. The up and pacing Fout leaving out. I'm a looker two along the rail right with him. Then the third one into the turn. That'll be Silver Spirit on the rail fourth. The Sunny Black, Winter Blast fifth. Laugh Again, Hanover sixth. Seventh, that is Shadows Terror. And trailing this field is Sunseeker on the backstretch for time one. They're going to the opening quarter, led by I'm a Looker two for Paul Angel. Racing from second is Fout. Up the rail in third is Silver Spirit. Racing fourth is Sunny Black. That's Winter Blast fifth. Laugh Again, Hanover's in sixth. Shadows Terror is going to the outside seventh, and trailing the field is Sunseeker, 29 seconds flat. The opening quarter mile, the backfield in motion as they come off the turn and they straighten down the stretch. They have the half mile in their sights, and that's I'm a Looker too out in front at the midway point. Fout goes second, racing from third. That is Silver Spirit. Fourth on the outside, that is Sunny Black. Up the rail, Winter Blast fifth. From the outside and racing sixth, Shadows Terror. Laugh Again, Hanover is seventh, and Sunseeker is eighth. 58 and 4 the halfway home time. 3/8 of a mile to go, and that is I'm a Looker two on the back stretch going to three quarters. Fout is second, on the outside third. Silver Spirit. Fourth on the outside, going three wide, is Sunny Black at long odds, and I mean long odds in here. Going by the three quarters, I'm a Looker to the leader. Fout is second. Sunny Black is picked up third. Three quarters in 1:27 and 4. Down to an 8 to go, and headed for home, led it by I'm a Looker two. Fout on the outside second. Winter Blast came up the inside third. Laugh Again, Hanover fourth. Deep in the stretch now. On the wire, I'm a Looker two will triple up trainer Jeff Holmes. Second is Fout. Laugh Again, Hanover rallied third in 1:56 and 1.
Yeah, I like these three in here. The one I'm a Looker to from the rail in for the price on the front end with Langell. Great trip, 58 and 4 to the half, 127 and 4 to the three quarters. Nice trip today, 156 and 1. I thought Fout raced super here. He's raced great in his last two starts, and today another great effort for Bradley aboard Fout here as he gets the deuce. And it looks like Laugh Again Hanover is going to nail Winter Blast on the line for the show dough. So it looks like a 1-3-6. Yeah, it's posted now. 1-3-6 unofficial try here in the finale.
I'm a Looker two on his way to the 14th race winner's circle, pacing Brown Stallion 7 years. The son of Shadow Play off the Camluck Dam. Time extra. Owned by Robert Samara from Halifax, Nova Scotia. Bred by Fred Wolford of London, Ontario. Trainer Jeff Holmes has a triple. Driver Paul Langell has a double. And the front end victory goes in 156 and 1. I'm a looker too. Triples up Holmes, doubles up Langell in the super high five. Here's the official results now in the 14th. I'm a looker too, the race winner. Sunny Black was 5th. Felt finished 2nd. Silver Spirit was 8th. Winter Blast 4th. Laugh Again Hanover finished 3rd. Shadow's Terror was 6th. Sunseeker finished 7th. Fractions were 29, 58 and 4, 127 and 4, and the mile in 156 and 1. In review, it's 152, 843, 67. I'm a looker too, paid 330. The exactor 570. The triactor was 2780. The late daily double paid 520. And the super high five at 153.27. That will complete our live presentation on this day here in Charlottetown. The afternoon's par mutual handle $88,815. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron bidding you a safe journey home.